to the rescue. Ha! No way! Ah! No! Oh, that assist, baby! No! Don't touch him. No! You... What did I do? That's an accident. Freaking Beetle. I got the triple collapse! Oh! Ah! Oh, Dinal, go to the fire thing. It teleports us.
I want my money back.
I trusted you! Trombone. This one is trombone. Yo, I got it! Yes! Let's go! Yeah! 24 hours done. 24 hours finished. Oh, time to beat. 23 hours, 28 minutes. Oh my god! We did it! We did it! Oh my god! I couldn't have done it without you guys.
What the fuck up? Holy shit!
Wait, it went through? I gave him 50 bucks. What's up, guys? My bad, I'll be there in a minute. Blue Eye, you are first.
Hello there.
I am here. What's up, Elena? I was a little late though, too, to be honest. My buttons aren't working. What's up? Okay. Boats. Okay. Oh, it's a few stars. Oh my god. Sorry about that. First time being first. Yeah, you're first on Twitch. Blue first on YouTube. Hope y'all are doing well. Today we're gonna continue openings, which is part of the chess basics book, just to get a basic understanding of some stuff. Some openings. Just to see if I remember and if everyone else remembers. Gonna go through each thing here. But anyway, how's everyone's life been going? There was this Danish Gambit with the idea of having a strong attack here. None of his pieces are out. We have two pieces attacking. They're both bishops. He comes here. It's the classical defense. We could kick him out. And he could come here. We could take. And it could become a little interesting. I think actually when he comes out, we come out first. And then he comes here. Then we attack. Then he comes here. Something like that. Then there was this, the Scotch Gambit. Confidence. We go like this. Here, 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 here. Oh, I'm sorry. This only works if you came here. From here, 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 here.
Hello there.
So there's this, which is pretty even, but looks nice because you could castle. What's up, Guillermo? First time being first? Hell yeah! Which hat would you like, Elena? Taco hat, chicken hat, other hats. So those are the 3 gambits we learned, I think, last time. No, we also had some other gambits. We had Goring Gambit, which is like this. I think. Chicken? Let's get the chicken. Kacha? What's kacha? How you doing, Guillermo? I think this one. Was you let him take 2 pawns. Then you take back. The idea being, what's the idea here? I don't know. You just get a cool position. I'd pay you 10 to put on a Spanish flag. If I had a Spanish flag, I would take your. I would put it on for $10. What time is it? It's noon. 12:08 p.m. What time is it for you? Well, I think actually after he takes, we take bishop c5, bishop c4. Let's look at what the book shows. Knight f6, e5, knight g4, and bishop takes f7. When nighttime goes on. That doesn't work because queen d5 check. And you get the bishop with check. Very interesting. Look at that. Bam. Bam. So those were some of the, so the Goring Gambit and then the King's Gambit, which I think was this. I'll be standing on the sun. Where do you want me to send the $1,000 so you stream 20 hours with the Spanish flag? I'll do that for $1,000. Maybe. Oh, I said 12:15 p.m. Ethan always sleeps. I'm in a whole different state. Oh, okay. No, not Nathan. Ethan. Ethan and Nathan are 2 different people. Lamau. Lamau. G5. I'll be at your side when nighttime it runs out. Children, they ride high. The idea here is is if he goes something like this and take this. Here, if he takes mate. True. We kill both? Nope. Started in 2016. No, it was that far ago, was it? All along, I keep singing my song. Oh, wait. If bishop c5. If bishop c5, ignoring. Knight f3, you still come here. d6. Then comes up c3. In preparation of c4, I guess. Bishop g4. Golden sunshine. Takes, takes. Queen a4, which is cool. If he comes back, c2. Oh, I remember this now a little bit. King's Gambit declined. Then we had the Ruy Lopez, which I think is just this. Yeah, Ruy Lopez. And the sun comes up again. And then we got what we're gonna do today, which is queen pawn openings. You're just old. I'm 53 actually. I'm 53. Yeah. I am 53. Openings we have looked at this when I started E45 are so-called open openings. Now we look at D4, D5. These are closed games. D4, D5. We start with the Cole system, popularized by the Belgian master Edgard. You guessed it. Cole. Yeah, 53 is not old. Guys, 53 is not old. It is ideal for a novice, although it is played at the highest levels. Its main benefits for a beginner or strong amateur are that it can be played against almost anything black dreams of. This game was played in the third round of the Norwegian Championships of 2000 between two players of master strength. So we have d4, c5. Oh, here he goes c5. Okay. Old Benoni defense. Have a great night, Guillermo. That's right, Elena. Living the dream with my parents. Next, we have Iowa. Ew. I can't visit anywhere. Going to Finland soon. And that's going to be where the bulk of my money goes, so won't be able to visit Iowa. Maybe in the future, though. D4, C5, E3. Wait, what? D4, C5, E3? D4, C5, E3. I don't think that's... Oh, I get it. Never mind. E3. Knight F3. Knight F3. Oh, E6. E6. What a weird opening. That looks super weird. What if takes, takes? Knight F3. Knight f6. Bishop d3. d5. c3. Protecting this. Ethan and I are in Iowa. Yeah, well, I don't know what to tell you, man. I gotta go to sleep. I think I missed my hero was also in. Okay, good night. White's first 5 moves are the basis of the call, a deceptively quiet opening that often leads to fireworks. White's main aim here is to build up a solid and safe center. Then and only then, he will attack black along the b1 to h7 diagonal. b1 to h7 diagonal. With the bishop, the knight's coming in, I guess. The queen's coming in. Okay, Ethan won't wake up. Just punch him in the face. Just kidding, don't do that. Knight c6. Knight b d2. Bishop d6. We got castles and castles. And then d takes c5, finally breaking the center. This is an important move in preparation for playing e4. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you. Thank you. But actually, I'm just studying right now.
Monkey do very bad.
Bishop takes e4. Queen c7. To prevent the pawn from pushing forth, I guess. Takes, takes, takes. You would win. I'm guessing he's gonna move the rook now. Or not. Queen e2. Okay. I wonder if the rook move was fine. Okay, Queen e2. Rook e8. e5. Boom. e5, knight d7. Everything is exploding. Or very close to it. Knight b3. White is just getting closer and closer. Bishop f8. Bishop f8. Only 19 there are more days of chess. No, I think it'll be like 300 more days of chess. Bishop or less actually, because I don't stream on weekends. Although this Sunday I most likely will be streaming. This is the Greek gift. The idea being you come here, you check.
Thanks for the follow.
He comes here. Thanks for the follow. Bennett. A cool name. Oh my lord. And the king is now. If he came here, you come here. And come here. If he didn't move this and he did something like that, that would be mate. So let's say he moved that. Ah, that makes more sense. You'd move here, here, here. Here, 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 here. Oh, that was wrong. The knight takes.
Hello there.
And I'm too stupid for this. Oh, wow. Look at that mate. Wow. That's a crazy mate. Nope, I don't care about Roblox. Yo, what's up, Garbin? How you doing, man? Just reading from a book right now. And this is a game between two master players with the coal system. They shovel coal or something. Knight b3, bishop f8. So we had this. Takes, knight g5. King g6. If instead he went king g8, we just looked at it, but queen h5 will soon win for white.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. How you doing? I'm doing okay. I am doing no, I'm just doing okay, you know? I mean, I should say I'm doing great, but I'm just doing okay. And doing okay is fine, too. Put another hat on? Oh, yeah, you're right. Did redeem another hat. You did redeem another hat, indeed. But yeah, just gonna be reading through this chess book, which everyone is super excited for. Yeah, everyone say yay in chat. Yay. Then we got f4. Further preparation to trap Black's king. Goodbye. See you, Elena. See you next time. Nice seeing ya. Then knight takes e5. Here, it's protected with this. It has this protecting. The idea is takes with, that's my guess, or something. It says in the chess book, it says, you know what it says, guys? It says, this is just desperation. I'll be back soon. Okay, see ya. Oh, I got an extreme stretch. Thank you, Bennett. Oh, felt good, man. Oh. Freaking good stretch. So here, f takes e5, queen takes e5, queen g4. Don't want to exchange pieces since you're doing this big attack. Attack the queen. Queen h4. Queen e2 saying, hey, what's up, bro? I don't know what queen e2 does, actually. I guess getting on the second rank, trying to prevent the queen from coming further in. I don't know.
Hello there.
Yo, what's up, Tucker?
Hello there.
What's up, Caleb? Good you guys coming in together. Kind of sussy baka. And we have queen h7, which makes sense. That's his only legal move. King f6. We have knight h3. Bishop e7. Knight f4. You know, trying to come here, I'm guessing. Also targeting the queen. Queen g4. Queen says, no way, buddy. No way, Jose.
You can do
h3, trying to trap the queen. And it's trapped. Because if he takes, he dies.
Wow.
If he comes here, you got this, and you take it. If he comes here, the rook takes. Comes here, the knight takes. Comes here, the rook takes. Comes here. Still got this check. If, let's say, he moves over, you could take the bishop, the queen. And comes here, you take with check, the knight defending. Have you ever had one of those moments where you play like absolute balls for a week or two? Oh yeah, bro. Hey, I'll make you feel better, okay? Here. Let me make you feel better right here, okay? Okay? Inception right here. Let me make you feel better. Let me show you this. End of day 1. Okay. You could see the first week, I got to like 1,000. Second week, I was like 1130, which was my peak, full-time peak. Then it was an exciting week. You know, I got to 1,300. Look at this. This was my peak. 1,355. And look what day we are at, and look at my rating. Hopefully that makes you feel a little better. Hopefully that makes you feel a little better. Can I play you? Right now I want to go through the book. After I go through the book for quite a while, maybe I'll play against chat. I have to do puzzles today too. But I do want to play against you guys today. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta go through it. Cola Zuckertorte. This is a version of the cola developed by the Swiss master Zuckertorte, who in 1886 lost the first official battle for world championship to Steinitz. Oh wow, everyone knows Steinitz. No one knows Zuckertorte. So a lot of people probably know him, but... Okay. This is d4, d5, which are the openings we're looking at right now. Knight f3, defending the pawn and developing your knight. Knight f6, having the same exact purpose. Then we have e3, defending the d4 pawn and allowing the light squared bishop to come out. And we have e6. This is literally a mirror image of what's going on. Then we have bishop d3, c5, and b3. I wonder if c5 is... Okay, c5 is the M move. And b3. It's not the rating that bugs me, it's how demotivated it makes me that bugs me. Oh, same! Same. It's the fact that it gets to me that annoys me, you know? But last Friday, I somehow surpassed that, like, feeling. And then yesterday, yesterday it came back again. And what I learned in life is that a lot of things in life are based off expectations. You know, when you expect something to be really good or a certain way and it doesn't go that way, it bugs you. Right? So, I think it has to be like a mentality shift where you don't expect anything in terms of rating, and you just expect learning. So if you lose a game and you learn something from the game review, if you have Diamond, or on Lead Chess, I don't know if there's free game reviews, then it's like, at least you're learning something, and that'll feel good because your mentality will be based off learning, not rating, increasing your rating. So I think that's what I have to do, that's what maybe you have to do. And that's probably good. In this version of the call, white prefers to activate his black squared bishop, rather than set up a strong pawn formation, as would be the case if the standard system were being used. So here you could fianchetto the bishop, I'm guessing, is the idea. So then we have bishop e7. Developing and protecting the knight, probably going for castle soon. And we have bishop b2, fianchettoing the bishop, like I was saying. Knight b d7. Boom. Protecting the other knight and developing it. Knight b d2. Same idea. Castles. Bishop b7. He has no reason to castle yet. He's like, bro, I'm Bing chilling right now. Wait. Bishop b7. How do you go bishop b7?
Hello?
Guys, am I crazy? I am crazy. White was supposed to castle. I messed up the move order. What's up, Dubious? How you doing? Prize. E7. Bishop E7 was black's move? It was, okay. And bishop B2. Knight B D7. Knight B D2. Oh, I missed this move. B6. Connecting the pawns. Then white castles. Then he goes bishop B7, fianchettoing his own bishop. Queen E2, connecting the rooks. And castles. We got knight E5. This trade is fine. He's attacking the knight. He has the bishop here. I'm guessing that's his thought process at least. Knight E5, queen C7. Connecting the rooks, putting a pressure here and here, maybe. Maybe thinking of bringing the bishop in. A3.
Hello there.
A6. And F4. Wow, pretty weird. This sequence of moves firmly establishes white's knight on the outposts on E5. It looks menacingly into black's position. But I feel like it could just easily be traded and then nothing happens. Like, it doesn't matter, right? I wonder why taking with this pawn is better than taking with this pawn. There's not that much of a difference, but something amazing happened. What's up, bro? Then we had b5, which looks pretty weird to me. But I am not a master. As the center is closed, black attempts to take countermeasures on white's queen's flank. We have knight d7. So much for that outpost. Knight d7. D takes c7. Look at everything blowing up. Takes c5, I should say. Knight takes c5. And bishop h7. The critical moment. Look at that. Boom. 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 It says, here's that wonderful sacrifice again. Or is it? You're telling the truth? What happened? Queen h5, king g8, bishop g7. Bro, that's actually pretty crazy, guys. Double bishop sacrifice. An idea first introduced by the eventual second world champion, Emanuel Lasker. The threat is simply queen h8. So if you don't do anything about this bishop, you get mated. So he's forced to take here. Then you have queen g4. King h8. Rook f3, and then rook h3 is coming. There's no way to stop this, I guess. Except there is. You could come here. Now it's saying going f5. What if you took? You're still winning like crazy. Look at that. Look at that. You just have a queen, bro. And he's Bing chilling. Better yet, you could even come here. Okay, maybe that's not better yet, but it's winning. You set up LED TVs in my lights and my TV in my room. Nice. Nice. Another wonderful sacrificial combination, but one that usually only works when the attacker can bring a rook rapidly onto either the G or H files to affect checkmate. I actually think this is very interesting because I feel like a lot of games... Okay, that's not what we just went over. But basically, you know, whatever. I'm just doing random moves here. To showcase the cool thing here. Okay, whatever. The point here, this looks so stupid. The point here is to illustrate this concept, I suppose. This concept of sacking the bishop. Wait. Okay. Sacking the bishop. And then, wait. Oh my god, bro. This concept of sacking both bishops. To have the rook come out. It's like interesting. Obviously not in this move order. This looks stupid, right? But you come here. Whatever, you guys get it. This is a bad example. Which is interesting. I feel like a lot of games I could push the rook out and I see in the game review, oh, waste 2 turns to get the rook out. And I think, oh, I don't want to waste 2 whole turns just for that. But a lot of times it's unstoppable, and that's like something I'm bad at, like recognizing when certain moves are unstoppable. Maybe I have to just pay attention more to that. Okay, the next thing in this book is the London system. It gets its name from the London tournament of 1922, where it was regularly employed with much success. Ideal for club players and those with little time to study, in that it can be employed against almost any black defense. Still played at the very highest level, and has recently been used, not recently at this time, but by Vishy Anand, who still plays, the world number 3, and Judith Polgar, the top woman in the world and accomplished grandmaster. This goes d4, d5. Nope, d4, knight f6. I lied. d4, knight f6. Knight f3. d5. Like transposed to the same thing, right? Then we have bishop f4. It looks similar to the King's Opening Scotch game, except with the Queen's pawns. What's up, David? How you doing, bro? Just going over some stuff from this book right now. Very interesting stuff. It's actually like kind of interesting. Okay, e6, e3, c6. That looks funny. Bishop d3. Knight b d7. This seems to be a common thing with Queen's Openings. Having the knights protect the other knights. Knight b d2. c5, c3. So c5 and c3 defending from this, right? This is supposedly the basic. This is called the Indian game according to the engine. But according to this book, it's the basic starting position of the London system. Maybe the Indian game's part of the London system. Is that true? Is the Indian game part of the London system? d4, knight f4, e3, bishop, c3. Okay. Anyway. White's pawn formation is the same as the coal. The pawns on e3 and c3 giving strong support to the d4 pawn. Boom, boom, right? This weakens these areas, though, getting in, though, right? But I guess it's fine. You just castle this way anyway. The main difference is White's black squared bishop is in front of the pawn chain. Black squared bishop is in front of the pawn chain on f5. Controlling the black squares in black's territories. That's on f4. But I get what it means. It's controlling this. Okay, then we got a6, which seems to be common as well. Knight e5. Bishop e7. Why wouldn't he come here? Okay, apparently that's just dumb. Bishop e7. Protecting this knight. And developing. Castle, castle. And queen f3. White prepares to launch a violent kingside attack. You got boom. You got this coming in. You got this. You got that. What's up, Florin? Welcome back. How you doing, man? How's everyone doing? Oh, there's a beautiful Tuesday noon. Oh my god. So tired all the time. It's not good. I need to go back to swimming. You don't like the London system, huh, David? What openings you guys like the most? Let me know while I see what happens here. We got knight e8. I saw this being a common idea in some of the other stuff. Apparently it just helps white slightly here, or maybe, I don't know. Hard to tell. It's around the same. Maybe it does help white, actually. But the idea is protecting this. Closes in your king more, though. I don't know. Looks kind of scary. And you're undeveloping your knight. Well, technically, you could come here and do shit. Maybe. I don't know. But I am going off a chess book. I am indeed. The Egg Gambit. Is that a thing? Why are there so many gambits with funny names? Anyway. Funny name gambits. Be a YouTube video idea. The Egg Gambit. Okay, anyway. So, we got... what was the latest move? 98, Queen H3. Threatening mate. Because the bishop covers. If he comes forward, then you could just take, and still get mate. But let's see what they do. Queen H3, F5. Blocking the bishop. Then we got G4. He's trying to break it open. Knight E5. Bishop E5. G6. G takes F5. What? That doesn't make sense. I read something or said something wrong. Oh, this queen was supposed to be on H3. Queen H3. I messed that up. I'm from New York. I was like, that looks wrong. Then Knight E8. Queen H3, F5. Now he's blocking off the bishop. Tries to break it open. Takes. G6. G takes F5. E takes F5, which is smart. They'll have this. Still looks very scary for black. But it supports the bishop's outpost. It says, providing further support for the bishop's outpost is the move F4. Basically keeping this more intact. Good you're learning this theory because a lot of people who play black are not booked up against the London. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going through what the book says, and it goes through a bunch of openings, but it's a little outdated, I think. The engine will help me out, though. It goes over a bunch of games. I kind of wish it went over, like, engine moves, but I think this was before engine became a thing. That being said, also, just understanding. I think this is just to get, like, a basic understanding of some openings, and then I'm gonna watch some YouTube videos to get a better understanding, probably. Because I'm not gonna remember a lot of this. I remember the king pawn openings. Queen pawn openings, I just started now, so I'm not gonna remember them that well, I think. So we got the pawn F4, was it? Yes. Then we have knight F6. Boom, coming into the position. If takes. Obviously, you don't want to probably take this because it's like an outpost just being chill in there. Of course, this coming in can attack the bishop, and you can't take because of the pawn. So let's see what he does. After knight F6, he does take an F6. Rook then takes on F6. And we have knight F3. Getting the knight into the game. We have rook F7. No, what's the purpose of rook F7? Possible is possible, then impossible is impossible. Possible is possible, then impossible is impossible. The impossible is possible. That's why there's movies like Mission Impossible. Okay, so rook F7, knight E5. Yeah, I don't know why rook F7 was the right move there. Oh, I guess you don't want the knight coming in and threatening mate. And that just looks scary, right? Yeah, that's definitely why. The rook blocks in the bishop from protecting the g5 square. So he goes back, gets the outpost on e5, and the game continues. We have rook g7, king h1 to prevent getting pinned down later, and b5, which is not even a legal move because it's black's move. b5, pushing the pawns, pushing p, as the kids like to say. We have bishop e2 coming into the attack, I'm guessing. Also preventing getting hit here. Got bishop e2, got queen c7, trying to get the queen more active. Got a4, opening up the rook, potentially. B takes a4. Okay. And as I just mentioned, the rook takes back. Then we have queen b6, attacking this pawn, trying to get into the position. Bishop f3 says, hey, I don't care if you get my pawn, I'll take your rook. There goes bishop e6. Bishop e6. Why is he going bishop e6? I don't get it. Is it because... No. Do I like candy? I guess. Bishop e2, queen c7, a4, e takes a4, rook takes a4, queen b6, bishop f3, bishop e6. You're just letting the rook... Oh no, wait, I'm dumb. Oh, he's basically protecting the pawn. Right, I'm stupid. Queen g2. So now he's like, oh, I gotta protect this pawn. Got rook d8. So interesting, bro. Technically, if he comes here, he could start attacking as well, right? Rook d8. I guess the idea being that he could take and get the bishop out. I don't know. And then rook fa1. Boom. Now we're like, hey, you disregarded your a6 pawn. We're gonna take it. Because of black's last few moves, basically white has to change his moves. Never be afraid to change plans if circumstances demand it, but don't change just because you see another attractive idea. That's a good point. Rook d6. Oh, so here was the plan. Not only can he come and kind of like come here, he's still defending this pawn. He might be trying to come in here. That makes sense. That's so cool how like the game just looks like it's turning on its head, even though white is still winning. And we have dc5, which is a very cool move, but it's not protected. Otherwise, it would be forking. I'm guessing queen takes. And I was right. And that the whole idea of that was to come in the position here. Queen takes e3. Wow. Rook d6. Bishop d6. Bishop d5. What a crazy position. Queen f4. He's just eating everything. Bishop e6, check. King f8. Knight f3. Trying to get the knight to safety. Protected by the queen as well. Got rook e7. Knight d4. Oh. Not only is it protected and ran away, but now it's protecting the bishop and not allowing the rook to get in. And it's protected by the pawn. That's very cool. That's very cool. So that was rook d6, bishop d6, bishop queen, bishop that. Where was I? Knight d4, king g7. Rook f1. Trying to get the queen out. Queen e5. So apparently this was not a good move because of queen g4. Now the rook gets into the position. I mean, white is still winning like crazy. I don't know. Maybe I missed something. Anyway. Rook f1. Queen e5. Which was a terrible move, apparently. Even this was better, but... Queen e5. Knight takes f5. The idea being this can't take back because it's pinned, and if he takes back, he loses his queen. The pawn on g5 is pinned to the black king, cannot capture. Next, queen e4. And black's material deficit will be too large to offer a challenge to white's rampant army. Okay, so this is how far it goes. The idea being this, you know, and then it's like, what the hell do you do? He said queen e4, but I feel like I don't probably want to get out of the threat here. Yeah, it says d3. Probably just keep going until you could separate and then get the bishop. Or just mate. Mate is also good. That was the London system. Apparently a lot of it is looks like this. Starts with, well, these are all queen pawn openings. I don't know how accurate that was of a typical London game, but we'll check out videos later, I think. Next is the Queen's Gambit. I know people like gambits. After the Queen's Gambit, we're going to watch some videos on YouTube that relate to these openings. Maybe we'll review some king pawn openings just to review. Then after that, there's openings for black. So this is only openings for white that it's gone through. Openings for black, I don't know if we'll go through today. If we don't, we'll go through it tomorrow. Looks like there's quite a bit that it wants to go through. It's not that. No, it's actually quite a bit. So maybe we'll do that tomorrow, which is Wednesday. And then I think the rest of this book, maybe common opening. So the next section here is common opening traps. So we could do that Thursday. And then I think I'll read the rest of this book on my own, maybe. The rest of the book goes through middle game and end game stuff, and then it quizzes you on what you've learned, I think. Oh, it teaches opposition as well. The book I've wanted to get is I'm able to go pick it up at the library, but I don't think I'll finish this one in time. Oh, I might have to extend this book. Oh. Let me double check when how long I have this book for. Let's see. Let me see. Library. Yeah. I could pick up the other book, but I don't think I will be able to. Let's go to the other updated book. I thought it would show me. I thought library would show me news book. I mean this book and when this runs out. I think I put it on my calendar though, so I could just check my calendar. I have that it's due tomorrow, but I think I extended it. I think it's due later now, but I might be wrong. Okay, yeah, it's due on the 26th, which is... Oh, that is tomorrow, okay. So I think I might see if I could renew the book right now. What's up, Entity? Yo! How you doing, bro? I'm just trying to renew my book. I just gotta sign in. Got that library card right here. Oh, also got my ID. You chillin'? Bing chilling? That's good, bro. Chillin' is good. Let's put my PIN code here for the whole world to see. Boom, 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 boom. The PIN is this, and yeah, I'm chilling. We're reading a chess book right now, practicing different openings, and I think I'm gonna try. Oh, it's due on August 8th. Okay, so I won't be in New York on August 8th, so I'm just seeing if I could renew the book until September. Renewals usually give how long in library books? 2 weeks? I think it gives 2 weeks. How long can you renew a book? And I'll put my city. As long as there are no holds on the item. Wow. You could do 8 weeks of renewing a book. You could renew up to 10 times. Wow. That's pretty crazy, actually. I've done 2 renewals on this book. Let me renew it then. Now, August 15th, it's due. I think I'm gonna try to finish it before I leave, before the end of the month, though. So on Monday, I'm gonna not renew it. I'm gonna give it in. The book. Yeah. Monday. Another cheeky day, another cheeky win. What's up, helicopter? How you doing, bro? We're looking at, believe it or not, the Queen's Gambit here. Here, White's objective is to secure the center. It mirrors the idea in the King-Pawn openings. In both King and Queen Pawn openings, White aims to establish pawns on E4 and D4. Makes sense. This is Monte Carlo, Monte Carlo. Pillsbury H. Wolf in 1903. This is their game. We have C4 here. Okay, this is actually Queen's Gambit. So King's Gambit is this. Well, that's King's Gambit accepted, right? You gambit the king side pawn. Queen's Gambit is this. You gambit the queen side pawn, and I'm guessing you go knight C3. It looks like a symmetrical thing. I'm doing good, though. Zach, I'm doing good. I'm Bing chilling. If black... In both cases, White endeavors to put pressure on Black's center from the start. If Black accepts the gambit pawn, White will soon be able to play E4 and create a strong center. So in this case, in this game, he goes E6 to support the center pawn, so that if takes, I'm guessing. But he still only has 1 pawn in the middle there. Wouldn't C6... Oh, this is the Slav defense. Okay, that's just something totally different. Okay. Which I've heard before a bunch of times. Slav defense. By supporting his d5 pawn with e6, Black means to make d5 a strong point. And we have knight c3, which is to be expected. Knight f6. And bishop g5. Attacking the knight. Putting pressure on one of the d5 pretenders. Pretenders? Defenders. That if takes... You know. Yeah, he can't take now because the knight's there. And the queen's... Yeah, I mean, the queen is also there. But then we have knight bd7. Again, a common theme in these queen pawn openings. Yeah, this is the queen... This is Queen's Gambit declined. And according to the book, this is still the Queen's Gambit. But after this move, the engine says this is an English opening Agincourt's defense. I'm guessing it just transposes to the same position. That's why it's called that. We have this going on. This is a game that was played in 1903. We have knight c3. We had knight f6, bishop g6, knight bd7, knight f3, bishop e7, protecting the knight, making the queen able to move here. e3, protecting and possibly pushing in the future, and castles. And we have rook to c1. Wow, that's an interesting move. And b6. They're starting to push already. This looks really weird to me. One of the problems for black in the queen's gambit is where to place the white squared bishop. He's kind of stuck, right? So you try to fianchetto him. That's why the b6 move is put probably. b6 is one attempt at resolving this issue. So then we have c takes e5, e takes back, knight e5. You kind of create an outpost here. I mean, this allows the bishop to come out, so I don't know how good of a move that is. Yeah, I don't think the engine likes it either. He can't take because then the knight takes. And, you know, he takes the bishop, takes, he's just down 2 pieces, or 2 points. So, it comes here with the knight, intending to invade via c6, it says. d6, coming here, attacking the queen, and the bishop, and this looks pretty scary, you know? You could, if you were able, let's say he did something like this, and he came here, queen would go to e8. Apparently he would take here with check, take back, and coming here. That's actually pretty beautiful because you can't take back because then you lose your queen. If you take here, you lose your queen with check. You know, d6. This is probably the idea behind what was done here. And here you take, because if he takes, and you take, you know, his pawn moved forward, I guess that's just the position, and you're winning. Queen's Gambit Decline Orthodox Defense, it's called. But let's see what actually happens here. Bishop b7. So he is fianchettoing the bishop, not caring about the threat. Well, actually caring about the threat, because if he comes here, the bishop could just take. Then we have f4, a6. As with the King's Gambit, white has succeeded in prizing open a file for his own advantage. In this case, the c file. White was threatening knight b5, followed by knight c7. Knight b5, followed by knight c7. Attacking the rook and having a strong, having a knight into the position in a pretty strong way, I guess. But now he can't do that because of a6. Then we have bishop d3. Getting closer to the eyeing the king. We have c5. Starting to push through, and we have castles. Then we have c4, saying, you know what? I want to try to kick your bishop out. Center is closed. Now that the center is closed, black attempts to counterattack on the queen's wing. Yeah, now that it's closed, he could start pushing his pawns, making an annoying threats here, I guess, is the point. And the C file is not open anymore, really, because of this. But it can get opened, I'm sure. Not that he would take right now, but yeah. Then we have bishop f5. Boom, attacking the knight. We have b5. Ignoring the threat. The queen is defending. The knight is defending. But, you know, he added another attacker here. Also, the bishop is close here. Maybe he's trying to bait this move to weaken the king's areas a bit. I don't know. But anyway, he went here. b5, rook f3, getting the rook into the game. Rook e8, trying not to get mated later and having an eye on the knight. And rook h3, saying, hey, I'm coming for you, king. Run away. You know, that's a free pawn, basically, if nothing's done here. So we have g6, attacking the bishop, preventing him from taking that pawn. We have bishop b1, saying, okay, I'm out of here. Oh, that's actually really out of here. Apparently, according to the engine, could have just taken this. Probably because he loses tempo. coming back. I don't even know if that was correct what I just said, but I said it. But he goes bishop b1, which is a decent move also, apparently. You protect this, you're still eyeing this. You could come here later, maybe. Knight's protecting. I don't know. Then we have knight takes e5, finally taking out that outpost boy. We take back with f. But apparently it was equal either way. If you take back with the d-pawn or the f-pawn. Takes back with the f-pawn, creating the f file, making the f file open, which makes sense, because that's closer to the king. And attacking the knight. So, by exchanging knights on e5, black attempts to reduce white's attacking chances and give himself more room to maneuver. This is a standard ploy when you are under attack. I feel like this happens to me a lot when I can't make a successful attack, actually. Then we have knight d7, getting away from the threat, and having a discovered attack right here. We have bishop e7, rook e7, queen f3, getting the queen into the game, and knight f8. After knight f8, we have rook f1, creating pressure on the f file. And we have queen d7, having another defender of this pawn, which, I mean, obviously the queen wouldn't take here, but, you know, the rook is kind of stuck at defending it. This also attacks the rook, maybe for later. Gives this open diagonal to look at. Knight f8. Wait, what was the move right now? Queen d7, right? Yeah. Queen f6. Wow. I don't know what the purpose of that is. Just to get closer, I guess. Oh, I guess this. If he takes like this, he could come here, threatening mate. But you could do the same. Oh, you can't do the same thing here because then the pawn would just take you. Maybe that's the purpose of that move. And we have b4, attacking the knight here. This move is understandable, having been under such pressure for so long. It allows white to invade via c5, a beautiful outpost for a knight. Idea being, he could come in here now and come in here, which looks amazing. And that's what he does. He goes knight a4, queen c7, knight c5, saying it doesn't matter. You're not going to lose your queen. Bishop c8. Attacking the rook here. Rook h6. Getting closer to the king. a5. Just pushing pawns. Rook f4. Trying to come here, break open the position, I guess. Even though there's a knight there. Not sure exactly what that move does. And, oh, the yellow bar agrees with me. We got rook f4. Was done anyway. Rook b8. Bishop takes g6. So we're finally opening it up. And this is mate and 8, apparently. So this was a pretty even game. He had to go like e8. The game would have kept going, but he didn't. The idea being here that if he takes like this, that's mate. If he takes like this, that's mate. Which is why he probably had to go back. So that this isn't possible now. Right? Now he could take like this. This isn't mate. You lose your queen. And you just lost your bishop for an attack that doesn't work. You can't come here. You can't really come here. The queen is protecting. But I guess the guy didn't see that. He went rook b7. So he took. Probably took back with the f-pawn, I'm guessing. Wait, let's see what it says. Let us see what it says. Bishop g6 takes g6. Rook b6. Interesting. Attacking the queen over here. If instead of bishop takes, he went knight g6. If he went knight, I don't know how you go knight g6, but if he got the they're saying if the knight took back here, then you just take the knight. And if he takes like this, you come to h4 and it's the same idea. Can't do anything about it. That's mate. And if he takes like this, again, that's mate. So after this, he misses. Well, actually, it's mate no matter what. And he says if hg6. Oh yeah, we already went over that. So takes. How many openings did you study like this so far? Well, I'm basically just going through games because the book is weird. It shows, well, maybe this is standard, but it shows the basic idea of an opening and then it shows the game. We've done off stream. I did a few and then I did them on stream. Gucci piano is what I call it. Evans Gambit, Two Knights Defense, which I probably have to study again. Danish Gambit, Scotch Game, Scotch Gambit, Goring Gambit, King's Gambit declined, King's Gambit accepted, and Rui Lopez. And then today we did the call system, Paul Zukertort, which is a variation of it, the London system, and now we're doing Queen's Gambit. After this, we're gonna do Queen's Gambit accepted, and then watch some YouTube videos probably, and do some puzzles, and then verse chat. I think that's what the plan. And then tomorrow we're gonna do openings for Black, which includes Sicilian, and some gambits, including the Elephant Gambit, which someone mentioned earlier, Alekine's Defense, Scandinavian Defense, French Defense, Philidor's Defense, which I've seen all of this Modern Defense in on the engine and game reviews, but I don't know them really. There's responses against d4, counter gambits basically, Dutch Defense, and then on Thursday we'll probably do common opening traps, which is the next section in this book. Go through those common opening traps, which are traps in all of the openings we just go through. And then I think I'll read some of the book on my own. But maybe we'll read on Friday Middle Game Theories, which is the next section of this book after openings. Yeah, actually, maybe Friday we do Middle Game Theories. Also, I think I'm going to stream Sunday. On Sunday, maybe we do Endgame Theory. It talks about Zugzwang and opposition and opposition and stuff like that. It goes kind of long though. Passed rook pawn, stalemate, and passed pawns, and then test your chess IQ, which give problems to solve. Maybe we'll do that Sunday. I think that could be fun. And then it talks about chess clubs and what you should do, and this maybe I read on my own, or yeah, I'd probably read that last part on my own. That's the book. That is the book. You keep going on like this, you're 100% gonna reach that 2,000. Oh, that's sweet, man. Appreciate it. But I'm not trying to like memorize all these openings or these games. I tried a little bit to memorize all the games, but then I realized that these games aren't perfect games. And while they do help like understand some opening concepts and stuff, a lot of times these people like make inaccuracies or blunders and stuff, because these are games from like the 1900s. But I mean, you could see the ELO bar. It's like in this case, right? I mean, this is a good learning lesson. That because he moved the rook here, he basically lost the game. But if he just moved the rook back to defend, then this whole idea fails, because there's no way to get mate. And the whole reason why mate works is because he moved this rook. So now you don't have the rook defending. Takes. Now if he takes, it's mate. And if he takes like this, you know, you take like this, it's mate. Takes like this, mate is coming. And there's no way to stop this. You know? He could come here. Takes. It's mate. So yeah, these are like good learning lessons. And honestly, the king with the 3 pawns and how to move them, that's something that's so fascinating to me, and that I think I'm gonna learn, and I am learning a lot about. So So yeah. Okay, so then we had, what was the move here? Okay, so he took here, and he went rook b6 because he realized he couldn't take probably. Now he's attacking the queen, right? But queen takes b6 for some reason. The computer says, why'd you do that? I like those king and pawn endgames too, right? It's very interesting. There's so much that could happen. It's not even endgames a lot of times, you know? And then knight. Wait. Did I screw something up? This looks weird. I might have screwed it up. No, I didn't screw it up. Queen b6. Queen b6. Apparently, he could have just gone e6 here. With the idea that if he takes, you could literally take with check. Wait, no. You could take here with check. And if he takes, that's mate. Wow. So this is the correct idea here. Just by playing with us? Maybe, but I don't know, Abdul. I also enjoy bullet while learning openings. Probably not a good way to learn, but hella fun. No, I get that, because you could test out your ideas very quickly. And that makes sense to me. So yeah, this apparently was fine. If he takes here, you take. Oh, here you take, because now the knight is covering this square. How interesting is that? The knight covers that square, so you can't do that. And queen h8 is mate. Wow. So many things could happen here. If he takes like this, that's mate. If he takes like this, you check. He takes, you check. Comes here, it's mate. If he takes like this, instead of taking here, because now the knight's covering these squares, you take this way, comes here, and it's mate. But instead of, or it's mate soon, coming soon. But instead of all that stuff, he comes here, and the guy takes the rook. The knight then takes g6. Instead of taking back the queen. Why not take back the queen? Oh, if you take back the queen, you could do this. And now you have eyes here. Right? You take this. He takes your queen. And white has a rook. For a knight. Or for a bishop. So. But he came here and he took. That's what happened. And he took the bishop. If the queen takes b6, white plays bishop h7. Well, h7 makes more sense because it's defended by the rook the king can't take, discovering an attack on the now unguarded black queen. After knight h7, if the knight was still here taking the bishop, rook takes the queen and it has winning material advantage, which we looked at. But in this case, we have queen f6. Rook e8. Rook f1. Rook f1. Why? Oh, because the knight was attacking it. Okay. Bishop e6. Blocking it. Queen g5. King h8. Queen h5. Just taken, right? Knight f8. Trying to defend that square. Knight e6. With the idea that if takes, he gets the rook and he's pinning the knight, I'm guessing. Well, actually, if takes, he just takes like this. Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. It is probably that he takes like this. And then apparently this is mate in 2. There's nothing to do to stop this. You know. And that's mate. So he goes, that's actually a cool move. Knight e6, rook e6. And rook takes e6. With the idea that if takes, you have this. You have this targeting, and this is mate in 2. There's nothing to do to stop that. The queen, it's so crazy how a pawn in front of a king can make a queen the sole attacker and win. Black resigns, because if it takes, rook takes. And if knight takes, rook takes, threatening black's queen, and mate on h7. He takes here. You come here. He's forced to move his queen. If he doesn't, he loses his queen. Loses the game soon after. If he just moves his queen here or something, then that's mate. So he's forced to take there, right? And then if he takes, you have queen h6, targeting the knight. You can't do anything to stop this, because after check, takes, it's mate. Okay, that's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. So finally, last but not least, is Queen's Gambit accepted. What happens if the queen... Damn, I wore those hats for an hour. If the queen accepts the gambit. I mean, if black accepts the gambit being this. What happens if he accepts? The prime reason for black accepting is to obtain freer action for his pieces. This may turn out to be slightly riskier form of defense than declining the pawn, but will probably suit someone with a more cavalier style of play. Very interesting way of saying that. And this white is slightly winning here. If he doesn't take and he goes into Queen's Gambit declined, well, white is slightly winning, but not by as much. I think the other reason is also like when he takes later on, you have a very clear target at this pawn. Let's say this is something I would do. I would play this pawn here, and then connect the pawns later on. Maybe come here. Let's say he comes here, targeting the pawn. I would do this. This is what I do in games actually. Which is actually kind of cool to see because apparently this is only slightly winning for white. I would be wait. This is Shelter Bugul Juyo both defense. I hope I said their name right. But I end up doing that actually, which is kind of interesting. That looks like it kind of works. But yeah, let's say he accepts it here. We have this game by Szabo L. Kellner. This is in Vienna in 1947, 2 years after World War II ended, which is kind of cool, I guess. This is the defining moment when he takes back. We have knight f3, protecting the pawn here, doubly protecting the pawn. Since there's no hurry to get this pawn back, again, the bishop could get it. The queen could probably get it with a check. Right, if you go somewhere like this, I mean, that would be a dumb move, right? You just take it. But if you're helping him develop his pieces, so it's probably not a good way to get the pawn back. So, yeah, so this is what happens. We have knight f3, a6. Oh, this is what I would play. Something along these lines. e3, b5. Oh, okay, cool. a4. Bishop b7. So now you fianchetto that bishop there. You have a takes b. A takes b. Rook takes a8. And bishop takes back. Then you have b3. You're just putting constant pressure on this pawn. This is actually very interesting. I feel like most people I play don't do this when I do that. This is basically saying, hey, you put all those resources into defending it. Well, I'm gonna break it open. I feel like, okay, this is even. Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like this is pretty even because the bishop is developed, has a huge diagonal to look at. Also, you could potentially get the rook if your opponent blunders, right? He has his knight developed, but that's about it, kind of. I mean, his bishop will be able to get out soon, most likely. And he might be up a pawn, maybe? But it's, I mean, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. So, B3. Endeavoring to hang on to his ill-gotten gains has not turned out well for black. Yeah, this is saying, they're saying it's bad for black. I guess because the pawns are here, like at least his two bishops can get out. This guy can't even get out. He only needs one more piece to get out to castle. He needs two pieces to get out to castle. Bishop is awkwardly there. It could be a target later. And the knight. I'm guessing those are the reasons. That's true still. So then we have e6. Trying to get the bishop out. You know, giving some breathing room, getting the queen. And a diagonal to attack. We have b takes c4. B takes c4. And then knight e5. Attacking the pawn. And I guess creating an outpost here. That's actually a pretty cool move. I thought he would just take back here. But he didn't. Then we have c5. What's the why? Why? Is he hoping that this happens? So he can't castle? I mean, that's my only guess. That seems like a really weird move. If anyone has any ideas, let me know. But it goes c5. Apparently here d7 was the better move. Letting him just recapture if he wants. You know, if he checks here, you have this. You have this. Oh, this actually is a cool move. Coming here or here. The idea behind this is you can't take that. And he takes back. It's kind of a scary attack though. But apparently this is safer. He comes here attacking the pawn again. Interesting stuff. Hello, Jasmine. How are you doing? But anyway, he goes c5. Now he could come here. There's this. The knight could take. The knight could take. I don't know. That looks kind of scary. But, I mean, he did it, not me. So, we have c5. We have queen a4. Bishop c6. Wait, was the game even before that? If he went, let's say, here. Okay, white is still winning by a lot. d7 was the move. Okay. He can't get checked. And his queen's protecting the bishop. Anyway, he doesn't do that. He comes here. We have queen a4. Check. Bishop c6. Knight takes. And queen d7. The idea that you're protecting and attacking. I don't know what the idea is here. Then we have queen a8. Putting more pressure on this knight. I feel like he could have just taken with check. And then forced him to move. And then even check again. Like, no? Am I crazy? I don't know. I'm crazy. But he comes here, pinning the knight to the king. Asking the queen what he's gonna do, because he can't take back. Oh, the queen can take back. And then he comes with check, right? Anyway. Playing a 3-day game against 1200, I'm winning. Hell yeah. I'm probably gonna verse... What's up, Dino? Probably gonna verse viewers much... Like in a few hours, I should say. Because after this, which is the last part of this section of the book, the Queen's Gambit accepted, and then Trumpovsky attack. After this, I want to watch some YouTube videos on these openings. Do some puzzles, and then I'll verse chat. Possibly. I'm not sure yet. If I don't verse chat, then I'll do some ranked games and then verse chat. But yeah. And I'm gonna tell people on Discord. Oh, I'm not playing it. I haven't played a game yet today, Dino. I'm reading a book. Reading the book. Queen d7, queen a8. At best, black will remain a piece down with his king stuck awkwardly in the center, while white calmly brings out the rest of his army for the final onslaught. Yeah, I still don't understand why after this, first of all, that he went here. That he wouldn't go here. Oh no, wait, now it doesn't make sense. Wait, what was the move that he did? After knight takes c7, c6, he did queen d7. Oh, okay, now you can't take back. Okay, that makes sense, actually. Never mind. I don't know what I was doing. What I was saying. This makes a lot of sense. This makes a lot of sense. Now, what do you do? I thought the queen was somewhere else for some reason. Now you just develop. Get your knight out of there. You'd even trade pieces, probably, right? Thanks for the raid. Me is Sam.
Me_is_Sam1 raided my stream with 1 viewers.
It's called the House of Leaves. Yeah, what's it about?
Hello?
Hey, how'd your stream go? What if we just take here? Imagine he takes. B4, B8, E7. Wow. Because if he comes here, you made him. That's so cool. Good? Good. That's good. This is the Queen's Gambit accepted. Oh, oops. Basically, queen pawn, the pawn right in front of the queen, goes. And you say, hey, take my other pawn. And if they take, then you could do different things. You could come here. And, well, the way that they showed this was he keeps defending this pawn. And if he keeps defending this pawn, I thought it was okay. Apparently, it's stupid. You come here, you have the attack. He comes here. You come here. He doesn't take. I think he does something like, apparently in this case, he goes bishop b7. Oh yeah, that's what happened. And takes, and then it becomes a little complicated. Because if he takes this, then you could, you could take this, you're eyeing this. There's a lot of crazy stuff. What is your rating right now? Whatever the title says, like 1305 or something. I haven't played a game yet today. I don't play too many games. Except that you play e4 after they take. Well, this is just showing from the book. You could do e4. There's different ways to play this. There's not one way to play it in opening, right? The reason why knight is good is because you're developing, you're protecting the pawn, and honestly, you could play e4 later. e4 doesn't really do anything right now, I feel like. But I don't know, I'm not a professional, so... But yeah, it was just showing what would happen if this... See, now you're opening your bishop up for the attack. Let's say he keeps defending. You come here, 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 and it looks a little bit worrying. At least that's in the game we just analyzed. I could read all the books about d4 openings, but I'm just gonna stick to my c4 and e4. Gave up on playing games because he's scared to get good. I didn't give up on playing games. On Friday I played like 20 games. I think Fridays I end up playing a lot of games just to end the weekend. I don't know. I think spending my time learning is better than just playing games over and over. Trumpovsky attack. It's a relatively new idea popularized by the British Grandmaster Julian Hodgson. How'd the stuff with your girlfriend go, by the way, Tina? Is everything better? All right, have a good stream. Thanks for the follow. And thanks for the raid, Sam. Have a good one. So in this, we have d4, knight f. The way they wrote this is a little weird, but knight f6, and bishop g5. Right away attacking the knight. This is called Trumpowski. Ooh, in the book it says Trumpovsky, and in the engine it says Trumpowski. So kind of interesting there. Not any better? Damn. Trumpowski. Interesting, there's a V in the book, but not. Probably a language difference. But I'm just gonna give her space. That makes sense. Start of the trump. White immediately puts pressure on the f6 knight and indirectly the center. Next is e6, which makes sense. This is why I don't like queen openings. I feel like it ruins the chance of doubling pawns and stuff a lot of times. And the chance of having tactics over here. Or it's like different types of tactics. I don't know. But anyway, he goes e6. Then there's e4, taking the center. Can't take it back because then you take the queen. We have h6, trying to kick out the bishop. Bishop takes on f6. And the queen takes back. Not to double pawns, to get the queen out there as well. Next we have knight c3 to defend this pawn. This is already defended by the queen. And to develop. I have g6. I guess trying to fianchetto the bishop. Queen d2. Maybe ideas of castling this way. Maybe having an attack here. Bishop g7. Fianchettoing the bishop. Long castle and short castles. And then f4. So yeah, the whole point there is I want a long castle and just push my pawns towards asking you the question, why did you fianchetto the bishop and castle that way when I'm just going to be attacking you really quick? And since you already have these two center pawns, you could push the f4 pawn, f2 pawn, and it kind of supports it, I guess. Gotham Chess plays that? Oh, cool. Just hope everything goes well. Yeah. Totally different note. I'm going to see an old friend I haven't seen in a year. Nice. Enjoy. That should be cool. Maybe you could ask him for advice also and stuff. I got a chess book about endgames, but it's written in the old notation and so confusing. Hey, was he good? Oh no, it looks like he's gonna see him tonight. Wait, did you talk to them already, or are you gonna see them? Or you just talked to them about seeing them, and you're gonna see them tonight or something. Okay, white has already managed to gain an impressive center for himself. I could see that. Then we have d6. d6, knight f3, developing another piece, pushing towards the center. With b6, saying, hey, it's my turn to push stuff and get my bishop here to attack. Of h4, starting to attack the center. The center of the board is 1. Time to attack on the wing. Idea being, if he comes here, you could even come here, attack the queen. But, you know, if he comes here, you could take. You win the exchange. You attack the queen. You could take the pawn, attacking the rook. The rook is stuck in there. You know, if he comes up here, you could take. If he takes, you could take, attacking the queen, and you have this protecting. Or you could just take like this, maybe coming here. I don't know. Maybe just leaving it as an outpost, since the queen is kind of awkwardly staring at it. I messaged them on Instagram and we said we would meet up at Farmers today. I don't know what Farmers is, but that's cool. Now we have h5, so that the h-pawn doesn't keep pushing here. We have e5, breaking open the center. The idea, again, if takes, let's say he took here, you take with the d-pawn, opening up the center, And you're not really worried about this because you could take. If he takes, you take. If he gets away, then you could even check, make him come all the way here, and come here. With the idea that, let's say if he comes here, the knight could check him. He's forced back. And that's mate. Well, that's actually pretty crazy. You don't even worry about taking the bishop here. So I guess that's why you take back with the d pawn. If you took back with the f pawn, I'm guessing it's still not the worst thing ever. Yeah, you're still winning. Because you're attacking, you have two center pawns that are together. The queen could come in soon. And his queen is forced to move right now. Right? Keep attacking.
Hello there.
Interesting. Yo, what's up, Ocean? And I told them some things I've been up to, but not a lot. Oh, okay. Farmer's market. I think this past year I've met and let go a lot of friends or people I thought were friends and potential partners, and I've become sad. Aw. Yeah, life is weird, man. Like, I wish my life was like Friends, you know? The show. I just live in an apartment. Well, I wish this in the past. I still kind of do a little bit. And I've wanted to have a streamer house and stuff in the past, or a content house. Just living with friends or near friends and hanging out with them all the time. And I'm blessed and lucky to still have good friends that I try to hang out with since high school. But there's a lot of people that have came and gone, especially with streaming, especially with living abroad. And it's just sad, but I think it's just part of life. And I just accepted that at one point. I was like, that's just how life is. You miss Doctor a lot? I think you gotta notice or just accept that, like, that's how life is. Unless you want to live on, like, in a small area with neighbors who are never gonna move. I don't know. I think that's just, that's a good point. You know, maybe that's just part of, like, urbanization and the internet and all this. People move on quick. A lot of people live in cities. There's brain drain from small urban areas or rural areas where people move to big cities. And in big cities, you don't know your neighbors. You know, it's different vibes. So having a desire for a sense of that makes sense. Like some stability and consistency with friends. That's when my IRL friends moved away. Yeah. Yeah, I'm lucky my high school friends are still here. But I see them much less frequently. In terms of potential partners, I don't know details of your stuff, so I don't know. But I just realized that this is kind of scary if the bishop came here, right? But you could just take it. When he came here, what if he came here? Oh, then you could just take it. Never mind. But yeah. Potential partners, I can't help you with that, but I know it happens, but I don't know the whole. Not that I can help you necessarily, but it all hit me at once and got sad. That makes sense. Well, hey, you still got your family, bro. Try to get closer with your family. Maybe that would be good. E5. I've just gotten to the point where my life has changed so much. So many people have gone and came and blah, blah, blah. That I'm just trying to accept that. Trying to be, like, enjoy the present and accept that things will always be changing. But if you make the best out of it, it's not a bad thing, you know? You could still hold on to those memories and create new memories, so. Blessed to have a good family. At least to have that. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah. Life is extremely interesting, and it's only gonna get more and more interesting and crazy, I think. But who knows what'll happen. Bishop d3. That was not the move. The move here was to keep putting pressure over here. But he went bishop d3 to develop the bishop and to attack. Still not a terrible move. He's still winning, according to the bar. Having my siblings far away and my family having problems bummed me out. This past month was wild. Yeah. Yeah. Does work at least distract you? Bishop b7. Bishop b7. Fianchettoing the bishop. Long diagonal attacking the knight. And yeah. And we have knight e4 saying, hey, can't attack this knight. But I feel like then if he moves this knight again, then he could attack this knight, right? So I don't know how good that was. Anyway, knight d7. Knight d7, developing the knight here. With knight f to g5. Getting closer with the knights. Oh, I see the idea now. Because now this knight is stuck and it's defended, so that's why he did that move. Then we have d takes e5. D takes e5. What? I must have messed something up because that does not make sense. Huh? So we had h5, e5, queen e7, bishop d3. Oh, we never traded those pieces. Never mind. Bishop b7, knight e4, knight d7, knight f g5. They're protecting each other too. Then d takes, and f takes back, opening up the f file. It says, making a possible invasion of black's position via f6. If he pushes forward, you can attack. You know, you could bring rooks over, try to break through with these pawns. I don't know, that's the idea probably. Only good thing I had was my girlfriend, now that my family's good, but my girlfriend's bugging me out. I don't know, I just want to feel less sad. I know for myself that the biggest thing, maybe this can help you too, but the biggest thing that helps me get out of a funk is becoming busy. It's partially why I'm okay-ish now. Because I stream 7 hours a day. I force my mind onto chess. And it takes my mind off of just ruminating over stupid shit. It's not that the shit is stupid, it's just when you have time to think, you can just start going crazy. I feel like. I'm trying to get more busy? Yeah, exactly. I don't even feel busy enough yet, which I'm not happy about. I want to be more busy, but, you know. Next is c5. Trying to break everything. Black correctly attacks the base of white's central pawn chain. Very interesting. Idea being if you take, you kind of have the pawns separated. This can get eaten. You know, the bishop might be a target, and it's like you gotta move all this shit around. He could come here. If you move your knight, then he could take your knight, and yeah, you know, it becomes complicated. I wonder if he goes c3. He does go c3. Wow, that's the move I was actually thinking of. That was the only good move, I think. Wow, sometimes I think I'm a genius. That's why I ask my friend to hang out, just do stuff in general. True. It's hard to be busy after work, though. What's up, Poopa? I think it's mentally hard to push yourself to be busy after work, but it's definitely doable. But I get that. That makes sense. It's not. I get off at 3:30 and then do a bunch of other things. How you doing, Hoopa? So here c takes d4. I'm guessing you just take it back. But now your king's a target. We have rook a to d8. Okay. Apparently h6 was the best option here. I didn't realize that. Pulling back with the bishop here. But then we have king b1 to get out of a potential check. Knight b8. Rerouting the knight to attack this pawn possibly, or to get into the position more. The intention behind this move is to reroute the knight to c6. Okay, I was right. So as to be able to put pressure on white's d4 pawn. So now you have to waste resources to defend it, or you push it forth. That doesn't make any sense. So then we have knight d6. It's crazy how the game could change like crazy over here. Kind of asking the question, why move here now when I could take gf7. I could take this. And that looks pretty scary. Figured I'd come to YouTube today instead of Twitch. Let's go, YouTube! I mean, nice. I mostly watch streams of laundry. Isn't done though? What? What does that mean? Okay. That was the idea here. Let's see what his next move is. Yeah, knight d6 was to gain the important outpost because he eyes important squares in the domain of the black's area. Well, this is not black's area. Technically, this is. Which is kind of crazy how much he looks at here. What am I doing? He looks at this much, right? E8 and F7. You could look at E8 and F7. F7, you could, you have two eyes looking at that, and E8 prevents any rook from coming to the open file. That's probably why. I watch streams or do laundry if it isn't done. Chainsaw Man new chapters are good. Though it was a fun read. Oh, okay. So while watching streams, you should do something else. While watching streams. Or you should stop watching streams. If you want to be more busy doing other stuff. Unless you're happy watching streams, then you're fine with that. And that feels busy enough for you. Depends what you want, right? Doing laundry. Yeah, that's a thing. Okay, so after here, rook takes d6. Black decides he cannot leave the knight and makes a small material concession. The game now enters the middle game, so I give you the remainder without comment. Suffice it to say that white has gained a clear advantage from the opening. Although black still has some counter chances, a rook versus a knight and pawn should be good enough for a strong player to convert to victory. So here, this is what happened. He took, queen took, bishop e4. It's even right now. Bishop e4, bishop takes back, knight takes back, targeting the queen. Queen goes to d5, targeting the knight. Knight goes to c3, targeting the queen again. Queen takes on f5, or queen checks on f5. Our queen goes to c2 to exchange. Queen goes to g4. Then we have d5, trying to open up the center. We have e5, saying no way, Jose. d6, saying, you know what, I'm just gonna promote. Knight to c6, saying no way, Jose. Queen f5. Wait, I screwed up the order here. Bro, this shit's confusing. I've been trying to play some games. They take up my headspace, but the best kind of busy for me is going out and talking to someone. Going to Finland in August 1st. Yeah, talking to people for a month. I'm still going to be streaming, but my stream hours will change. Might actually be better for Californians. So it'll change for a month and then probably go back to normal when I'm back here. Going out and talking to someone. Yeah, I kind of feel similar. I feel like streaming, that's why I would love to stream in a streaming house, because I'll be able to talk to people and still interact like online and stuff. And I think that would be really fun. So we have D5 here. He goes E5, ignoring. D6. Knight C6. We went over all this. Then I skipped something, which was Queen E4. Trying to constantly trade. He goes, you know what? Fine, let's trade. Takes back, defending the pawn. And we have Knight D4. Protected and getting closer to all the action. Rook C1. Rook D8. Oops, that was a wrong move. Rook D8. Rook C7. Getting into the position. And F5. Attacking the knight. The idea being that this pawn is under threat. We go Knight G5, saying, take the pawn, see if I care. Rook takes the pawn, says, thanks, Bey. Then Rook takes his pawn. Next we have E4. These two pawns are actually pushing forth. Rook C1, trying to get in the back rank again. Rook D8, saying, no, you're not going to check me. Rook A to C7. So trying to come here probably. Bishop F6. Attacking the knight. Knight F7. Still wanting to be here, attacking the rook. Early Finland time streams? Yes, I think I was talking to Tia. It would probably be... What was it? Yeah, I want to stream early morning, so I have the rest of the night and day, I guess. I like streaming at night. The problem with streaming at night is that
Hello there.
my sleep schedule gets really screwed up. Reviewing book games? Hell yeah, Cosmos. This is the last one, and then we're going to watch some YouTube videos, so I'm kind of excited, baby. 5 a.m. I don't think it'll be 5 a.m. streams. I think like 8 a.m. because I want to start running. So 8 a.m., 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3 p.m. in Finland I'll be finishing. I'm probably going to make an announcement sometime this week. I just got to double check if that makes sense. Yeah, so 3 p.m. in Finland is what, 15 minus 7? That's 8 a.m. in New York. And 7, 6, 5 a.m. in... 5 a.m. stream would end, you know, in California. So from like 10 to 5 a.m. I would be streaming California time, I think. What's up, Chandon? How you doing? You may go to New York in October, bro. Let me know if you come. What time is it in my country? Right now, it is 1:59 p.m. It's almost 2 p.m. 1400. You just want to get away from here? It's funny, bro. That's how I felt like a year ago. But now I'm chilling, baby. Because I got an objective, which is getting 2,000 in chess. And that pumps me up, bro. But I understand. Knight F7. Knight F7. Where was Knight F7? Here. Bishop F6, Knight F7. Rook E8 to get away from the knight taking. And for helping the pawn to try to promote. That makes sense. And we have Rook D7. Saying, hey, I can still come in. It gives him an extra turn, though. And he goes Knight E6. Which looks kind of funny. I feel like the best move was just to push the pawn, maybe even? No, that's a bad move. I'm guessing because... Well, let's see. Then he goes H6. H8. If he comes here, this is mate. Wow. That's crazy. If he comes here... He comes here, and that mate is coming, right? You gotta be careful of the mate threat. Pushing the pawn doesn't make sense. 11:30 p.m. At night. Are you going to sleep? Yeah, I feel like you need some meaning in life to push forward. What's up, Taya? That was work. We have Rook D7. That was the last move. I lost where my finger was here. Because I'm stupid. We went Rook E8 and then Rook D7. I'm assuming just getting the other rook. Oh no, that's what he was trying to do. This was the better move. F7. H6. Oh, it just goes back and forth. Okay. Good job, computer. Good job. So he comes here. We have knight f7. Knight f7. Rook e8. Rook d7. I finally found it. We have knight e6. Knight e6. Knight. Oh yeah. Knight e6. Then we have knight d6. Saying, hey, I'm just gonna keep harassing your rook. Rook d8, saying, you know what? I'm tired of this shit. Rook takes with check. Bishop takes back. And then rook c6, attacking the pawn. Rooks are powerful. We had a end game similar to this, where I had one rook, the other guy had two knights. A little interesting. I was asked to stay overtime. Oh, that sucks. But you made more money, right? The price is 220. What? Is that round trip? October 4th is my dad's birthday. So that weekend probably won't be able to hang out. But aside from that, I'll definitely meet up with you. I know I'm not the reason you're coming to New York, or the only reason, but my aunt's birthday is also that Tuesday. My friends. Yeah, there's a lot of birthdays. October 1st to 7th. October 1st we could hang out maybe. That would be cool. Yeah, I think October 1st we could maybe hang out. I don't know. Round trip? That's hella cheap. What the hell? Even 2 months later, that's cheap. What about Friday? Well, I'll be streaming on Friday, but maybe like after stream. When I stream, you could still come here, but I'll be streaming Monday to Friday. I can't stop the stream. Even on the airplane ride over to Finland, because I'm going on the airplane ride and I'm gonna miss a weekday of stream, I'm probably gonna stream this Sunday to make up for it. You know, I can't not do it. All right, we should probably finish this area though. What was the last move? We had rook c6. Where's rook c6 on my thingy? I keep missing where it was. Knight d6, rook d8, bishop d8, rook c6, knight f8. A knight f8. Damn, that knight is getting so into the position. But apparently this is just a bad move. Wait, no, wait. He came here first, right? Which makes more sense. Rook c6, knight f8. He went knight f8. Because if the other knight moved, then the rook would be able to take his knight. Then we had g3, protecting that pawn. e3, trying to promote. King c2, saying, hey, you think you could promote, buddy? f4, saying, yeah, I do. G takes. Knight e6. Rook c8. Pinning the bishop. If the knight moves, he loses his bishop. Very cool. King g7, saying, hey, I don't want to be pinned anymore. King d3, saying, hey, thanks for giving me a chance of coming back. And bishop e7, saying, now I'm attacking your piece. Then we'll go knight e4. This is actually pretty intense. And knight takes f4 with check. King takes e3, attacking the knight. And knight goes to g2 with check. King f2. Keep chasing him. And he finally takes the h4 pawn. Next we have rook b8. Attacking that pawn. Knight f5. Probably letting these pawns push and protecting. Rook b6. g5. a4. Wonder if he could have just traded there. Oh, this is intense. What the hell? g4. Saying, hey, I don't care. I'm pushing. a5. Saying it doesn't matter. h4. a6. My voice is breaking. h3. Bro, this is intense. a7. Jesus. g3 check. Knight takes. Bishop c5. Wow, that's actually crazy. King f3. And knight d4. Check. Now what if he just took here? then you get the queen, right? I gotta go. All right, see ya, bro. Karaoke is only fun after Friday. Friday night? Hell yeah, I'm down for that. Probably. Just make sure. After you book it, let me know, Dino. Trying to plan a whole vacation with the Bing. Well, I met him in real life, so. I know him like that, guys. I know him like that. Knight d4. We're friends. So here he goes, knight d4 check. King g4. Still keeping an eye out on this. And bishop takes b6. Now here you go a8. Get a queen. I'm sorry. The way they show this is weird. Bishop b6, a8. What is... This makes no sense. They say a8, which first... Oh, a8 turn... It doesn't even show... It doesn't even make sense. And then here he... I think here he... I mean, he basically lost, right? You could even come here. I don't know. Just do anything you want here. What are you gonna do here? Look at that. Look at that. Okay, so that's that. To summarize, there are plenty of other opening systems apart from those we've looked at, but you now have 16 possible openings to choose from. 10 beginning e4 and 6 beginning d4. Each has many other lines of play for both white and black. It will take time for you to decide what style of player you are and whether you prefer e4 or d4. The only way to learn an opening is to play it. Yeah, I prefer e4. I prefer e4. I think that's it for the book for today. We're going to come back to the book tomorrow and look at openings for black. And I think that'll be a little longer. But yeah. Do you like the education system of your country? I do. Do you? So Moog does. Moog lives in Finland. Do you, Shannon? For me, depends what you mean by like. I think education system in a lot of places in the world is outdated because of the internet. But the internet's only been around for like 20 years, which is also crazy. So it's like hard to blame. That being said, a lot of money goes into American education system, and we don't perform that well internationally. But I think that has more to do with American culture than the system itself. So yeah, I have a confused... that's pretty much the look I have of it, if that makes sense. When it comes to India, the teachers use students like machine. Thinks that they have unlimited power. They can study whole life without relaxation. Yeah, that sounds like how Russia used to be, at least how my dad describes the Soviet Union and how that used to be. Like, rote memorization, right? I'm not in the education system in the US right now, so it's hard to say, to be honest. I've heard of things going different directions. I just think the system itself is kind of not inducive to actually critically think and stuff like that. But it depends on the students too and the type of person you are. It's just teaching 30 people one method, I think it's just not going to work because a lot of people don't learn the same way, you know? That being said, it's a good place to keep kids for parents. If you have two parents who are working and can't take care of their children, it's a cheap alternative. It's literally free, public schools, right? In the US at least. So there's pros and cons of just the education system. It's in and of itself, in my opinion. So yeah. All right, let's look at, what are we looking at? Chess. Wait, actually I have to go on the chess. I think there we go. Let's look at some. Oh yeah, I finished reading for today. I want to look at some chess videos relative to queen pawn openings. I want to look at the strategy. And then one thing I'm really bad at is I want to look at queen, what is it? Italian game. Chess theories. Because I lose a lot of these games, and I want to understand it better. After looking at these two, maybe we'll play some games and then do some puzzles to end the day. I think puzzles will maybe later on. In India, teachers are like, you guys have to complete all the whole project in 1 week, and each project should have 35 pages. And after that, your exams will start. It's pretty crazy. The Queen's Pawn opening. This is such a good thumbnail. Anyway.
With chesspathways.com, and today we're giving an overview of the Queen's Pawn opening. So the Queen's Pawn opening begins with 1 d4. White goes ahead and puts that Queen's Pawn out in the center of the board, and it's one of White's two most popular moves. The other one, of course, being the King's Pawn opening, and these two choices are so popular because they follow those opening principles very well. We all know that in the opening you want to fight for central space, which this move does very well, controlling some space here in the center. You want to open your pieces for development, which this move does as well. 2 pieces get some open lines, and as well you want to castle. Now what's interesting is that in the King's Pawn opening, this move here, in my video on this, we saw that the nature of the game was very much dictated by Black's choice of his first move. Black had many different first moves here, most of them leading to completely distinct opening systems from each other. And that turns out to not be the case as much for the Queen's Pawn opening.
Interesting.
Here both sides have a little more flexibility, and Black's system he chooses is not always defined by his first move. I'm going to show some examples in this video, and I think that has to do with the fact that the d-pawn is defended by the queen, and if Black chooses to put their pawn in the center, it will also be defended by their queen. So unlike in those King's Pawn openings, when those pawns come under threats very early and often, here both sides have a little more flexibility because their central pawn has a natural defender.
That makes sense.
So I'm going to break our study of Queen's Pawn openings up into 2 broad categories. Number 1, when Black does play the move d5, and number 2, when Black does not play the move d5. So okay, let's get to it. Let's start by examining the very popular move here, d5. And it's easy to see why this move is popular. We talked about all the reasons that White's first move here is good, and if playing 1d4 is good, then it stands to reason that d5 must also be good for the same reasons. Black kind of stands off against this pawn in the center.
Symmetry.
Black makes sure that they get their own share of central space, and Black opens some lines for their pieces to develop as well. Now against d5, White's most popular choice by far is to play the Queen's Gambit, this pawn sacrifice here playing c4 and fighting for even more central space. The Queen's Gambit is
C6.
Probably the most popular gambit in all of chess opening theory. You can tell by the
obviously, there was a movie made.
name, Gambit, that it's a pawn sacrifice. Black can win a pawn here, but this is considered a very safe pawn sacrifice to make. It's very hard for Black to just take this pawn and hold on to it. It's not going to work out too well for them. So let's consider what happens if Black accepts the sacrifice and takes this pawn. Well, in exchange for a pawn, Black has given up their control of the center. This pawn was doing a good job controlling our e4 square, and it no longer does that. So White can either now or possibly later play the move e4 and take the whole center. And number 2, we see that this extra pawn Black has is actually very weak. In fact, as soon as White moves the e-pawn, this pawn is already under attack by the bishop, and it's not easy at all for Black to hold on to this pawn, at least without making some major concessions and foregoing their piece development. For example, if Black plays the greedy b5 here, trying to hold on to this pawn, White can play the move a4 and try to undermine this whole pawn chain that Black is trying to set up. So once again, very difficult for Black to hold on to this extra pawn. So after c4, the Queen's Gambit, Black will often decline this pawn sacrifice and play a move like c6, just reinforcing their central pawn, or e6, reinforcing their central pawn.
I like
but if
c6.
Black's not going to take this pawn, then it makes a lot of sense for White to put that pawn on c4. It helps fight for control over the center, and it's never going to be so easy for Black to just hold on to that extra pawn, control over the center. It makes a lot of sense for White to put that pawn on c4. It helps fight for control over the center, and it's never going to be so easy for Black to just hold on to that extra pawn if they do decide to take that c4 pawn. And if Black doesn't take it in the next couple moves, White will probably eventually defend it somehow, maybe by playing e3 and letting the bishop defend this pawn, or else in some other way. So there's a high-level overview of why the Queen's Gambit is so popular for white.
Okay.
And again, we would probably need at least one whole video to really cover the intricacies of the Queen's Gambit itself.
Okay.
But let's look at white's other options in these Queen's Pawn openings. If white doesn't play c4 here against d5, then white usually plays what's called a system opening. And this is a unique feature to Queen's Pawn openings. Because this pawn is so well defended by the Queen, white has some opening systems here where white can kind of develop their pieces where they want them to go, really without regard to what black is doing. Let's consider one that's called the London system. This is getting pretty popular. And white's just going to play knight f3, bishop f4, get that bishop outside the pawn chain before playing e3 and c3, putting all those pawns in dark squares, not creating any pawn tension, and then the light squared bishop can develop, white can castle, this knight can come to d2, and really no matter what black does, nothing can get in the way of white's setup. So let's take a look. Knight f3, knight f6, bishop f4. Let's say black says, okay, you're not going to play c4, so I'm going to play c5 myself. Very common in these Queen's Pawn openings, by the way, for the c-pawn to get involved in the action, because it's pretty hard for the e-pawn to get involved in the central action. These squares tend to be very well controlled by the enemy pieces. And again, black's not really concerned about white taking this pawn, just like we saw in the Queen's Gambit. But white has no interest. White's just going to go along with their plan. Play e3, reinforce this guy. Let's say black plays knight c6, c3, e6, bishop d3, castle, knight d2, and we see white got their ideal setup. All the white pieces stand well, and now white can begin thinking of some kind of active operation like either playing knight e5 at some point, or in some lines, white can play rook e1 and try to play e4 and grab some more central space. And this appeals to a lot of players, these system openings, because there's really not much to memorize. You don't have to worry about all the deviations your opponent can take. You pretty much get to play your favorite system no matter what your opponent does. Now, personally, I don't recommend that you play system openings. This is just my personal opinion, for two reasons. Number one, it kind of robs you of the ability to play many different kinds of positions. I think that's a very important part of your chess development, to learn how to play lots of different kinds of positions. And if you always play the same 8 moves to start the game, no matter what your opponent does, you're not really learning that skill.
Yeah,
secondly, it's just not a really ambitious path to take with white. White might get a slight advantage in some of these lines, but it's nothing like really putting pressure on your opponent with something like the Queen's Gambit, where you do get that space advantage. So that's my personal opinion on system openings. I think if you play d4 and your opponent plays d5, I would highly recommend playing the Queen's Gambit. And that was the London system I showed with bishop f4, but there's many of these. One is the Stonewall, where white plays c3, e3, and f4 very early on, getting these this dark squared pawn structure, and then of course puts the knight on f3, the bishop on d3, all the normal developing moves. There's one called the Kali system, which is kind of like the London system, but without bringing this bishop out to f4 first. White can simply play e3 with a pretty similar setup. So those are some examples of a couple system openings.
Oh, I think that's what we looked at.
Remember what I said about how these systems aren't always defined by the initial moves? Let's say black plays a move like c6 here. If white plays c4, I would not consider this a system opening anymore. This is actually a line from the Queen's Gambit. This position you see here could be reached just as easily with d4, d5, c4, c6, knight f3, knight f6,
it's transposed, as the kids say.
And we get what's called a transposition, right? Two different move orders, exact same
like in
position.
music.
So just keep that in mind when we're talking about Queen's Pawn openings. These systems are mostly defined by their ideas and not necessarily by the specific move order you take to get there. And finally, within this d4, d5 category, I'll just briefly mention one alternative white has. If white's not going to play the Queen's Gambit and put that pawn on c4, and white's also not going to play a system opening and avoid any pawn tension at all, white does have a couple other options. For example, the Verisov attack with knight c3, where white sometimes intends to use this knight to support an early e4. This has never been too popular because it takes away the ability to get this c-pawn involved in the game, and after knight f6, you can't really safely play e4 anyways. Playing f3 and then e4 is always kind of risky. It exposes the king. Some players play e4 anyway as a pawn sacrifice. This is called the Blackmar-Deemer Gambit, with the idea that black can win a pawn, but white gets some open lines for the pieces. White wants to make use of the semi-open E and F file, and white gets this space advantage in leading development. But at the end of the day, a pawn is a pawn, and it's questionable if white really has enough compensation for a pawn to play this line. Certainly a lot of very aggressive players have played this, though, sometimes with great success. So if you like sacrificing material and getting an attack, you might want to consider the Black Mardimer Gambit with
Very
knight
cool.
c3
So much
and
information in
e4.
15 minutes.
So, okay, we covered all of the main options that can happen after black plays d5. We barely scratched the surface there on the Queen's Gambit. Again, that would probably need at least its own full video, probably multiple. That's one of the biggest opening systems in all of chess, the Queen's Gambit. But let's go back and talk about what happens if black does not play pawn to d5. So, okay, if black's not going to play d5, their most popular move by far is to play knight f6, which makes a lot of sense. Black knows that this is the best square for the knight. They're getting closer to castling, and they take the e4 square under control, stopping white from getting the full center. So white will usually play c4 and grab some more space, since black has no pawn presence in the center right now. Again, white can play some system-like opening if they want, but let's consider the main lines right now, and let's say white plays c4. One of black's main options here is to play
I was gonna think about what he's gonna play.
g6.
The
this
bishop.
is the King's Indian defense. And we're going to see that black often gets to castle very fast, get this very compact structure here. This bishop not only helps protect the king, but also exerts a lot of pressure down this diagonal. It's true that white gets to take a lot of space in the center for the time being, but black will be ready to strike back later with either c5 or e5, depending on the circumstances.
Interesting.
Going back here after d4, knight f6, c4.
King's
Another
Indian
very popular option here for black is to play e6, which often leads to the Nimzo Indian defense. If white plays knight to c3, for example, black plays this move bishop b4, the Nimzo Indian defense, threatening to wreck white's pawn structure and double their pawns by exchanging off for this knight. And also, of course, this stops white from playing e4 and grabbing the whole center like we just saw, because this knight is pinned. If white were to play this move, black could simply take this pawn, and white could not take back. After e6, white doesn't have to play knight c3 and let their knight get pinned, of course. They could play knight f3, for example, and now black has a couple other options. They can play bishop b4 check anyway, or black can play b6 and fianchetto on the queen side, controlling the e4 square even more, and this is called the Queen's Indian defense. And real quick, just to drive home the point about transpositions, after e6, knight c3, black could certainly play d5, but this isn't a unique opening system. We simply ended up right back in the Queen's Gambit. This position could occur after d4, d5, c4, e6,
knight c3, knight
f6. Another example that it's the general setup that really matters when we're categorizing these queen's pawn openings, not necessarily the specific move order.
Interesting.
Finally, after d4, knight f6, c4, black sometimes plays the Benoni defense here with c5. Black's threatening to exchange one of their flank pawns off for white's central pawns, which could be desirable for black. And as is very common in these queen's pawn openings, black's not really concerned that white's going to take this pawn. Again, it would be very hard for white to hold on to this in the long term. As soon as black moves the e-pawn, for example, the bishop's open on the pawn, the queen can try to recapture that pawn, and it's not so easy for white to hold on to their extra material. So the most popular response here for white to c5 is to push past and grab a space advantage like this. And this often leads to some pretty double-edged games. White can play like knight c3 and e4 in some lines, trying to get a big center.
So cool.
Black sometimes succeeds in striking back on the queen side where they've staked out some space, either with a slow plan like playing a6 and b5, or there's some lines where black can even play b5 as a pawn sacrifice to destabilize the white center after that c-pawn goes away. So that's the Benoni defense, playing d4, knight f6, c4, and c5.
Benoni.
Those are all the main possibilities of what can happen after d4, knight f6. I did forget to mention.
Damn, so much information.
Some little sidelines. For example, I'll just show one more. c4, there is this pawn sacrifice here, e5. This is called the Budapest Gambit, and it looks pretty crazy at first. Black's just freely giving away one of their central pawns, but it can sometimes not be easy for white to hold on to this pawn. Black can attack this pawn many times with knight c6 and queen e7, and black has some ideas there to win the pawn back, and has some traps white can fall into as well if white's not careful. I don't think there's any top-tier players who play this regularly, but I've seen some very strong players, super grandmasters, spring this out as a surprise weapon from time to time, playing this pawn sacrifice e5, the Budapest Gambit. So we covered all the main lines that can happen after knight f6, but black has a couple other options. They don't have to play knight f6 if they want to avoid playing d5 and getting the symmetrical center. One of their most popular other options is the Dutch defense here, playing f5. This stakes out some space in the center, and it also controls the valuable e4 square to stop white from grabbing the whole center. Of course, there's always a downside to moving your f-pawn in the opening. It's very dangerous to expose the king's short diagonal like that, but in the Dutch defense, black is willing to take that risk. There's also some unique move orders black can do here. For example, let's consider the move 1c5. This usually just transposes to a Benoni. For example, after d5, black will probably eventually play knight f6, and it's just as if black played knight f6 on move 1 and c5 on move 2, and it's a transposition. But they do have some unique ideas. For example, after d4, c5, d5, because black has not played knight f6 yet, sometimes black plays the move f5 here, making it harder for white to build that big center they usually get in the Benoni. Of course, very kind of double-edged, again exposing the king by moving this f-pawn. This is another rare option black has that often functions as a surprise weapon. Finally, there's a bunch of other moves black can play that are perfectly reasonable, but again, they don't really have much independent merit. They usually are going to transpose to something else. For example, let's say that black plays the move e6 against d4. Totally reasonable move, but black has to be ready to play all kinds of opening systems depending on what white does. White could play e4, for example, and now we're in an e4 opening. This is a French defense, just like after e4, e6, d4. So if black wants to play that move, they better know how to play the French defense against the king's pawn opening. Or if white doesn't want to switch to a king's pawn opening and they play a move like c4, well, now black is probably either going to have to play knight f6 at some point, which transposes to lines we've already seen. If they play d5, this is just a queen's gambit with a different move order, so hopefully this drives home the point one more time, how important these transpositions are to understanding queen's pawn openings.
Okay. Interesting. Well, I think someone said this person is good to learn from.
And today I'd love to give you a quick crash course on the Italian game after white goes bishop to c4. This is by far the main opening on amateur level, the most played opening, and yet most people actually play it wrong. But if you understand the main ideas, the main plans, common errors, then you can get ahead of the crowd really simple. And I'd love to help you do just that. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. The Italian game comes out of the first move pawn e4, black responds symmetrically, pawn e5, white plays knight f3, developing a knight, attacking this pawn, black plays knight c6 to develop and to defend it, and now we go bishop to c4, which starts off the Italian game, also known as Gioco Piano, which...
yeah, I've heard that they're good as well.
I'm not mistaken, translates
this is mad
white game, although it's not particularly quiet, it can get wild. But anyway, that's
bishop
the name.
c5.
What's the point of the move bishop c4? Because I want also that you understand all the ideas behind the moves, not just trying to memorize it.
Good, I like you, Igor. To attack the weak f7 pawn, you can maybe do knight g5 later and take, and threaten the queen capture. Thanks for the follow magic code. You know, if the knight is on h6 and he takes back, you could take back with the bishop. He takes back, you could check with the queen. I think that's some sort of gambit. And the point being that if he moves over, you could check and shit. Nice streaming, thank you.
Mechanically, we're not robots, right? We're not supposed to just memorize things as Stockfish does it. So bishop c4 aims to develop a bishop. We also target this f7 pawn, which is the weakest pawn in black's position, and it's in the close proximity to their king, and therefore in some variations that will help us to develop our attack. For example, if we also add our knight here, you can see that our attack can get real. So bishop c4 makes a lot of sense. Black responds symmetrically bishop to c5. And here,
nope, no thanks.
The key move that white plays in the Italian game is the move pawn to c3. Getting ready to play pawn d4 on the next move, grabbing the center, attacking the bishop, attacking the pawn after that, and that is white's attacking plan. The first question you may have here is, why to play pawn to c3? Why not to develop the knight there instead?
Oh, blocks
well,
the c3
white could
pawn.
play that move, but after knight to c3, the position becomes symmetric and a little dry, and it's not very easy for white to figure out how to attack later in the game, because just the position is a little bit fixed. And so knight c3 doesn't give white a lot of attacking options later on, and for that reason, most of the strong players prefer playing pawn to c3, where you do have this simple attacking plan right on the next move. Alright, after pawn to c3, so the black really needs to play knight f6. And also another takeaway is that if you're playing this position as black, you really need to know the theory, because I mean, there are some opening variations, such as the London system, let's say, where you just can get away with knowing the basic setup and then playing based on common sense. But here it is not the case. If black tries playing based on common sense, they can get crushed, swept away in no time. For example, a lot of players who aren't really familiar with this opening theory are scared of, you playing knight g5 in some variations, hitting this square on f7, and they play a prophylactic move pawn h6. And it is not a bad move overall, but in this position it's a little bit too slow because white is ready to start their attack right away. And so h6 nearly loses the game, really. So that's how critical knowing proper lines here is. So white pushes pawn d4, attacks the center, attacks the pawn, black is forced to trade. Now pawn recaptures, attacking the bishop. The bishop is better to be played bishop to b4 because at least it gives black a tempo. We play knight to c3. And now we're ready to push pawn d5 and attack this knight and drive it all the way back. And there is nothing black can really do against it. Also, in many variations, we're going to play queen b3, putting some pressure to this bishop, but also threatening this pawn on f7. And it's also something that is difficult to parry for black. If they simply try knight to f6, then we can push the other pawn and chase this knight away. So that is also extremely uncomfortable. They got to go forward. If not, we're going to keep rolling out and, drive that knight away. So knight e4 is black's best chance, perhaps, at least trying to frighten white with this attack on the pinned knight. But our position is so strong, we don't have to worry. We are okay with sacrificing that little pawn because that enables a very common tactical theme of the Italian game. If black accepts the pawn sacrifice here on c3, then we are not going to care about the rook because we can transition into a powerful checkmating attack with the move queen to b3, which is a double attack to this bishop, and we also form a battery along this diagonal attacking black's f7 pawn, which, as you remember, was one of the main ideas for us to develop our bishop on c4 in the first place. Now, since the bishop is attacked, black has to move it anyway. They're going to grab the rook, but now you take this pawn, check to the king. As it moves to f8, you can go bishop to a3, check to the king once again, and as black covers it, we can trade here on d6, and then after bishop to g6, strangely enough, black can't parry this very simple threat, queen to f7. And if black moves their queen somewhere, doesn't really matter. Queen to c7 to control that square or any other square. I'd love to ask you to think about this position and to let me know if you can find a winning move for white here. And if you can, right.
If bishop d6 with check, his only move is queen takes, and then you mate him.
Write it down in the comments below so that you can also remember this tactical idea better. All in all, it means that in this position, black comments below so that you...
Right? Bishop takes. If he blocks, he loses his queen. If he takes back, he gets mated.
You can also remember this tactical idea better.
That's probably right.
All in all, it means that in this position, black cannot play some random indifferent move, but they have to play knight to f6, developing a knight, fighting for the center, and getting one step closer to castle and putting their king to safety. Alright, after knight f6, white has a principal choice between two different options. Both of them are fine, but they just lead to a different style of a game. White can go pawn to d4, which will create a very sharp position with a lot of forcing variations. Or white can take a more quiet approach, kind of like the Joko piano, a quiet game, and play pawn to d3, a little bit postponing their attack. And I'm going to cover real quick both of these options so that you understand what are they aiming at and which one do you prefer. If white opts to play pawn to d4 here instead of pawn to d3, then the position becomes very sharp. We're attacking the bishop, we're attacking the pawn. Black has to take here, we do recapture. Now the bishop must go forward, bishop b4, because it gives them a vital check, vital tempo. If it goes back, we are ready to push our pawns forward, driving black's knights away, pressuring black all the way back, and we are basically winning. So that's not an option. The only way for black to stay in the game is playing bishop b4, getting this vital tempo. Now it has to cover their king somehow, let's say knight to c3, and now because the knight is pinned down to the king, black can grab this pawn on e4. That, of course, is not the end of the story. White is willing to give up this pawn, but to aim for a quick attack. So they say, okay, I'm fine with that. Let me castle, I'm going to attack, along this diagonal, along the e-file, and black's in trouble. And the position here is really complicated. Just to let you know, the main line goes like this. Bishop takes c3, and instead of recapturing, white plays d5, adding more fuel to the fire. Now everything attacks everything along all the possible directions, and it becomes a complete madness. Of course, if you know what you're doing, it is still fine to play this. I've got another video where I analyze this variation in greater details, and I'm sharing with you one secret line that most players are unaware of, and I'm still getting great results with it. So if you're curious, you may check this out later, because again, it's basically a subject for a separate lesson. There are a ton of variations here. The second alternative of white, instead of playing pawn to d4, is to choose a more quiet move, pawn to d3. This way, white says, hey, I don't want to expose my king where it still stands in the center, and I don't want to open up the game right away. So I just want to get ready for that. I'm going to castle first, and once I'm ready, I'll then push d4 later on, and I will then transition to attack at my terms when I'm comfortable with it. And d3 leads to a more maneuvering game, where your understanding of this line really kicks in, and if you understand it well, which will be the case after you watch this video, you will outplay all of your opponents, because you will see that they usually play around, playing all kinds of common errors. One of them is trying to take over the center right away. Black may think that you kind of chickened out by playing d3 instead of d4 and think to themselves, okay, if white doesn't want to occupy the center, let me do that by playing pawn d5, and now I'm kind of fighting for the initiative.
Just take with the
so now black is attacking in the center. After pawn takes d5, knight takes d5, black opened up diagonal for this bishop. They have these a lot of control over the center, and it may appear as if white was outplayed, but it's not really the case. In fact, black is losing if you know the right move. It is the move queen to b3. Once again, black fails along this critical diagonal. You see that we are attacking this side on d5, and we x-ray this pawn on f7, and for that reason, black is already defenseless. That's how easily black can get lost if they don't pay attention to your Italian bishop on c4, aiming at...
Thank you, hardest quotes. Hardest quotes.
These diagonal. All right, what can black do now? Well, they need to defend the bishop, the knight. I'm sorry, somehow. It can't go back, because then you will take here, attack the king.
Bishop e6.
Looks back for black. They can either move the knight somehow to defend it, or they can move the bishop. We're going to take a look at both options. If they play the bishop to e6,
then you could push the pawn forward. Or you could even take the bishop to attack the queen. Then if he attacks, you bring it back. And now you're ready to take... No.
Then the pawn on b7 falls. So we snatch the pawn on b7 while attacking this knight, putting pressure all around. And again, black is defenseless. If they move their knight from c6 anywhere soon, or in the previous move, after that, there is another powerful move, queen to b5, with a double attack, in this case, even the triple attack, to the bishop, the king on e8, and after c6, we're going to gobble up this bishop and win the game. Therefore, it is better for black not to hurry up opening up the position while their king is still centralized. They gotta pick a slower approach and also play a more solid move such as pawn to d6. Just solidifying their center, opening up a diagonal for this bishop, and life's good. Now, on the next move, there are also a lot of really helpful tips. If white plays some move, let's say white castles, it is somewhat better for black not to castle right away, but to wait a little bit. What's the problem with castling? Well, it's not really an error, but if you castle too early, you're gonna deal with this bishop g5 pin. And it's not the end of the world. If you know how to treat it right, you can actually gain the upper hand. I've got a separate video sharing with you some really powerful ways to deal with this pin. But anyway, it requires, some additional knowledge for you how to handle this pin, because if not, you can get in trouble. The problem with black castling here is that right now you cannot push all this pin, because if not, but anyway, it requires video sharing with you some really powerful ways to deal with this pin. But anyway, it requires, some additional knowledge for you how to handle this pin, because if not, you can get in trouble. The problem with black castling here is that right now you cannot push this bishop away that easily, because if you start pushing pawns to neutralize this bishop, then your king gets exposed and it can backfire. So for that reason, it's better for black to postpone their castling a little bit. Okay, we're taking it one step back.
Wait, how do you actually prevent that? Damn, he made me wonder. Wow, 4 ways to punish.
Hey, what's up? Not too long ago, I recorded a video showing you how to take advantage of the pin on your knights, because that's one of the most common errors, one of the biggest misses with bishop to g9. There are a lot more aggressive and a lot better ways to deal with it. I'm going to share with you both the tactical way as well as the strategic way to punish your opponent who's trying to pin your knights. Okay, so let's kick it off with this position that we have right now on the chessboard. Actually, it arises from this 10 Now, what can you do besides this little bit passive defensive move bishop to e2? Well, there are different ways. One of them is to put your bishop to a more active square, bishop to c4. And what happens very often after that is that when your opponent develops marquise knights, either knight to c6 or knight to f6, that fails basically to the same tactical idea. For example, after knight to f6, you even have a couple versions of the same tactics, so you have a pleasant choice of how you prefer to win. One way is to just take here, bishop takes f7 first, inviting your black king to come here, and then knight to e5 delivers this fork. So on the next move, you pick your bishop back, plus along the way, you want a pawn, this pawn f7, you expose the opponent's king, and you get a winning position. That's one way. The other way is even more spectacular. The other way is to
Wait, that's
plus
cool.
inviting your black king versions of the same tactics, so you have a pleasant choice of how you prefer to win. One way is to just take here, bishop takes f7 first, inviting your black king to come here, and then knight to e5 delivers this fork. So on the next move, you pick your bishop back, plus along the way, you want a pawn, this pawn f7, you expose the opponent's king, and you get a winning position. That's one way. The other way is even more spectacular. The other way is to revert the moves and to start with the move knight to e5 with similar ideas. So here, you're attacking the bishop twice with your queen as well, and black's gonna do something. Of course, black may think, well, I can just win the queen, but
Then
after that,
it's
bishop
mate.
takes f7 checkmate. Here comes another common opening position, and guess which position lost, and black's gonna do something.
I never
Guess
do
it's
that.
Bishop to g5. White is hoping to pin down your knight in the future, maybe to bring the other knight here to d5 and to add more pressure to this knight. So that's what they're doing. Of course, if you know the right way to take advantage of your opponent trying this unsound attack, that you can turn the situation around. And here is the problem with the move bishop g5. White played it a bit too early before you castled, and when they do so, you've got an opportunity to push your pawns forward, which gives you a lot of extra tempos for developing your own expansion on the king side. So first we play pawn h6, your pawn drops the bishop back. Now pawn g5. Once again, we play this move with a tempo, attacking the bishop, forcing it all the way back to g3. And here you can already notice the first good thing that you achieved. Now this bishop
You probably castle on the other side, yeah.
on g3 is completely locked. It's in the cage. As you can see, it has no way out. It has no moves, right? So it's completely passive, which is already nice. Moreover, in the
H5.
future, let's say you go bishop g4 yourself. Very often, if your opponent castles, at some point, that gives you even more opportunities for a devastating attack. Let's say white castles right here. Then you can keep pushing your pawns forward. Just play pawn h5, and it threatens pawn h4, and from here you're just going to trap the bishop completely and win it. And
Is
that again
to
gives you
go
even more tempos to develop your attack on the king side.
H3.
Because now in order to save their bishop, white has to move the pawn forward. Let's say pawn h4, which also weakens their king side position. And after that, you've got different ways to attack. For example, knight to d4 to attack this knight. Now if white counters over here on g5, again you've got different ways. For example, pawn to h4. Also notice that we keep making lots of moves with the tempo thanks to this ugly bishop on g3, which only helps you in fact. Also, your rook on h8 is doing a great job. It's getting involved from its original square, which is nice. You didn't need to develop it, spending time getting involved, and it's already really active. And so white is lost basically, right? We want to capture over here. Our bishop is pinning the knight, can't move, can't capture the pawn. After bishop h2, let's say you can keep pushing forward, pawn h3, and white is collapsing. Let's say if white takes your knight, you take here, attack the rook after the capture, you take here, attack everything, king, queen, and you just start to collect the harvest. You take everything, and here at this position white resigns. Alright, let me share with you one more idea how you can take advantage of your opponent trying to pin your knight. So let's say you play the queen, this pawn move, pawn e4, pawn e5, something like this, and in a position like that, let's say your pawn goes bishop g4, and we're not talking just about this particular position, of course, it's a pattern. In whatever opening, if they're trying to play this out against you, you know what to do. Again, of course, we aren't going to play bishop e2, like most people do, because that's passive, and we have better ways to deal with this. So when there's this bishop on g4, there's also an idea to consider hunting the bishop itself. Even if you can develop king side attack against your opponent's king, for the absence of your opponent's king there, you can at least hunt the bishop. You can play h3, pawn g4, pawn g6, bishop g6, and then knight e5. And what you do here is you're trying to pressure this bishop itself, and it's actually quite annoying for black. For example, after black plays any move, let's say knight e7, whatever, or pawn e6, you just can't keep pushing pawn h4, and you literally want to just capture it completely. So right now, black's already in trouble. Let's say they play something like pawn e6, you just play pawn h5, and the bishop is trapped. The only square for the bishop to go to would be bishop e4, but then you keep attacking it, and now there's no escape, and you just win a piece for nothing. You may be wondering, but what if my opponent makes an escape square for the bishop? Well, you can still realize all the same plan. So we take advantage of this bishop, we start our pawn assault, and we expand on the king side, we play knight to e5, we keep pressuring this bishop, and if your opponent at some point, let's say after pawn e6, pawn h4, and your opponent decided that, hey, this h5 threat is dangerous, let me provide an escape square, plays pawn to h5 or pawn to h6, doesn't really matter. In both cases, you can just take this bishop over here and destroy black's whole structure, and after that, you can play, let's say, bishop d3 and take aim with this weakness right away. You can already see that black is feeling very uncomfortable here. You have a strong bishop, black's position is collapsed, their king is in danger, and you're having quite a significant positional advantage here. And if that's not enough, we've got one more way to take advantage of your opponent, pinning down your knight to your queen. In this case, we're going to use the fact that due to the lack of the bishop on the queen side, black's queen side is getting weakened, and we're going to attack it. So what we do is we play pawn to c4, which is a standard move anyway, just trying to influence the center, but besides that, it opens up this route for the queen, and from there we're going to target this weakness, which is weakened for lack of black's bishop over there on c8. So after c4, black usually goes here pawn e6, and now let's say you can play queen to b3, and you already showed black that there are downsides of developing their bishop as well, not only upsides. And after queen takes b7, we're going to attack the rook as well, right? So that's uncomfortable. In most cases, black plays natural move pawn d6, which also weakens their light squares overall,
Check.
and we can keep attacking it. So we go knight to e5 now, attacking this bishop, putting more pressure on black. If black goes something like bishop to f5, we can now trade pawns and bring our bishop into the attack. So we want to clear this diagonal first. So we trade here, let bishop b5 check. We can see that now black starts suffering for lack of these weaknesses. Let's say knight to d7, and now you can already see that black's position is quite shaky. This knight is under the massive pressure here, and we just need to add a little more fuel to our attack. And you can do this with a nice move pawn e4, and that's actually a nice winning shot here. Our idea is to open up the diagonal for the other bishop. If let's say black takes the bishop, and it's hard for black to move because they have to keep guarding this knight. Then you play bishop g5, and it's clear to see that we just overpinned black everywhere. That's just too much for black to handle. This knight is pinned, this knight is pinned, and we're gonna probably win something on the next move. So that's winning for white. And if we take this move back, there's another funny version here. Black decided that they don't want to move this bishop away because they want to maintain the guard of this knight.
Then you
mate. Then there's a funny checkmate. Queen takes f7. All of a sudden there's a checkmate in one. Also, let me remind you that there are just a couple days left to take advantage of our Christmas.
That's crazy, bro. These are great videos. This has 1 million views from half a year ago. I never heard of this guy. Wow. No offense to this guy.
Can black play instead of castling? You can just play some other useful moves, such as pawn to a6. It's a really common move in the Italian game for black, providing somewhat an escape path for the bishop. And in all of these positions, white always reserves the opportunity to push d4 at some point and to transition into this attack the bishop, attack the pawn. Later, white's pawn can go forward and attack the knight, All that is a little bit unpleasant because white is playing those moves with a tempo, and for that reason it makes sense for black to just retreat in advance to a7 so that if white ever wants to push d4, that doesn't bother your bishop anymore and you can, do something against it. Also, a6 creates another positional threat, which is easy to overlook if you aren't familiar with it. This Italian bishop is really strong, right? It's one of the key pieces in our attack. And if black can trade it off with his knight, that would be a dream come true for black. And by playing a6, black also prepares in some variations, I'm not saying right now, but in some variations, black is ready to play knight to a5, and from there, the knight is going to trade off this bishop. The point of this move pawn a6 is that the bishop cannot run away to b5, and let me just share with you. Let's say I'll play some move for white. In some variations, again, I'm not saying right now, but in some variations, black can go knight a5, and you see that this bishop has nowhere to retreat, because the knight attacks this square as well as this square, the other knight takes control of that square, and finally the pawn took away the final square for the bishop to retreat. So it has nowhere to go to, and white may have to allow this exchange, which favors black. Then, once black plays a6, if you're familiar with it, you're going to provide some escape path for this bishop so that black cannot win it. Oh, not really win it, but trade it off that easily. How do you do that? Usually white either plays pawn a4, providing an escape path to the bishop, or even drops it back to b3 so that if necessary your bishop can hide back to c2 and not be in exchange to the knight. This bishop to b3 move is one of those mysterious moves played by titled players that you might have seen before without realizing what's the point of moving the bishop from c4 to b3, but now you do know, so it does make sense for white to play that move. Now, black still may postpone their castling for the same reason. We do not want to run into that bishop g5 pin issue. And let's say black can also play a prophylactic move bishop to a7, so again that if white ever pushes d4, this bishop is not in trouble. Now, one of the really common errors for white is to play that move bishop g5 anyway. And a rule of thumb here is that if you do want to play this move bishop to g5, you'd better wait for black to castle first. Because if you play that too early, this may give black this quick attack on the king side with pawn h6, bishop h4, pawn g5. Black is making use of this bishop to gain a lot of extra tempos for their attack on the king side. And after bishop to g3, black may decide to build up their attack slowly. Let's say play bishop g4, maybe queen a7, castle queenside, and then start pushing the pawn forward. Or they can even rush into the attack right away. That is
G4.
Also a perfectly fine option for black. The most aggressive one, pawn h5. We're now threatening pawn h4, which would capture the bishop. White may think to himself, wait a second, but this pawn is hanging. Black is fine with that. Black just keeps breaking through with their attack, pawn to h4. Now this bishop is lost anyway, so white may decide, okay, let me at least grab some material there with the support of the bishop. Now we're forking the queen and the rook, and queen goes here to e7. White grabs the rook, black grabs here the bishop on g3. Notice that this bishop in an ambush is doing a great job controlling these long diagonals so that white's f-pawn can never move. It is pinned down to the king by that bishop, which is a key piece for the black's attack. If white captures by the h-pawn, then after something like queen h7, white is in a big trouble, and in fact white is just losing here. Black is going to checkmate white along the h-file. Black can go something like bishop g4 and castle queenside, put the rook there, something like this, or even quicker. Black can, let's say white wants to save their knight, black can just go knight g4 and play queen h2 checkmate, and white is defenseless. So that's how going bishop g5 earlier in the game. Let me get to that point where white just played bishop to g5 here. At first, playing this move bishop g5 seemed like an aggressive idea for white, but you see that if black knows what they're doing, they can really take advantage of this bishop, gain a ton of tempos for developing their expansion on the king side and for an attack. So white should not play bishop g5 until black castled. Just as white should be really careful with putting their bishop out there to g5, the same applies to black. Black should also think twice before putting their bishop out to g4. For example, here if white castles, guess which move is the most popular here in this position?
Bishop g4.
It's the move bishop to g4. Lots of amateur players believe that this move is very strong, puts white in trouble, but if bishop g4 was really so strong, we would see Magnus Carlsen playing it all the time in his games and winning, but that's not the case. You will often see grandmasters putting this bishop on e6 instead, on a more centralized position, just to neutralize the white's light squared bishop, and that is a lot more solid approach where black keeps it well defended. So again, it's better for black to play those prophylactic moves, pawn a6, bishop to a7, then at some point black may castle and put their bishop to e6, and doing so keeps black perfectly fine and secure. But instead, Others love playing their bishop out to g4, putting this pin on this knight, hoping that it's going to give them some attack later on. But in this position, it actually doesn't give black much or almost anything, because think about this. In order to attack this knight once again, black really needs to bring their knight to d4 and to put one more attack to the knight. But right now, this is simply impossible because our pawn from c3 controls that square, so black can never play knight to d4, it will be taken, and so bishop g4 really has no power. If white ever needs to support this knight, they can always play knight to d2, and they were going to play this move anyway, right? Because there is nowhere else where this knight can be developed to. So knight d2 will be played, and after, let's say, black castles, now I can chase this bishop away, h3, bishop h5, and there is a very common maneuver for this knight to go via f1 to g3, being closer to the king side and also attacking this bishop away. So we play, let's say, rook to e1 to initiate this maneuver, knight to f1, knight to g3. Black will play something, let's say pawn to a6. And remember, as soon as you notice that black goes pawn a6, you always got to be careful with black going knight a5, capturing your bishop, okay? So for example, you may just drop it back so that you don't have to worry about that stuff. Black will play something, let's say pawn h6, also to stop bishop g5 or whatever, and white continues their maneuver knight f1. Let's say black goes pawn b5 or any other move, white continues with their stuff knight to g3. From here on, the knight is really doing a great job. It attacks the bishop, it aims for the f5 square, really nice square for white's further attack on the king side. Right now we're just hunting the bishop. If it goes back, white can now keep building up their attack on the king side. So we want to shift our pieces towards the king side so that we can then transition into a powerful attack. So we go knight h4, hitting this bishop once again, and this is a real threat because the pawn is pinned. This bishop on b3 always remains to be really, really powerful. So knight takes g6 is a real threat. Black won't be able to recapture because it's pinned. The bishop will have to go back. And now we can just play knight to f5, and that is an ideal attacking position for the knight. It attacks so many squares around, making it so uncomfortable for black that black is already nearly losing the game, really. They usually go knight to e7 here, trying to trade off this knight. And a common positional move to continue your attack would be queen to f3, just to bring in your queen and adding more firepower to your attack, putting more pressure on this file. But in the current position, white can even transition into an attack right away by sacrificing the knight over here and exposing black's king. After pawn takes, white again has a comfortable choice. They can pick up this pawn and attack the bishop, attack the rook over there, or they can play queen to f3, this time attacking the knight and bringing our queen closer. And black is actually having a really hard time here figuring out how to defend, because we've got this powerful bishop, we've got our queen, we've got our knight ready to jump forward if necessary, and our bishop from c1 is really active as well. For example, if black decides to defend their knight by the king, then there is bishop takes h6 sacrifice, forcing the king to move forward, and then queen takes f6, check to the king, and black's in trouble. For example, if knight covers, we aren't going to trade queens, of course. We're going to play knight f5, forcing the king all the way forward, and then pawn g4 is a really nice checkmate by a pawn. Of course, black could have played and should have played differently, but anyway, it goes to show you a couple things. First of all, that putting this bishop for black on g4 was really a mistake here, because it rather backfired and rather helped white to gain some extra temples to shift their pieces towards the king side. And secondly, it shows white's common plan and how you methodically bring more and more pieces to the king side, and then ultimately you transition into an attack there. This plan builds up slowly, but turns out to be really effective ultimately. And if you want to develop your positional
Remote Chess Academy. What's up, Elena? Remote Chess Academy. I never heard of this guy. That was cool. Cool videos. This video is Ethan says hi. Oh, tell him I said hi.
Bishop to g4, pinning down your knight to your queen. Very often we feel kind of comfortable, not really sure how to do it, and very often we will end up playing something like bishop e2, who's just trying to defend, and that is very often the worst reaction to an opponent trying to pin your knight. There are a lot more aggressive and a lot better ways to deal with it. I'm going to share with you both. The tactical way is that, well, if your opponent has an opportunity right here or in some other position move, you pick your bishop back, plus along the way, versions of the same tactics, so you have a pleasant choice of how do you prefer.
So you could bring the bishop here with the idea of here and then mate. With the idea of here
to win. One way is to just take here, bishop takes f7 first, inviting your black king to come here, and then knight to e4.
And then, yeah, like that. You take with check, you check, and you take back.
You have a pleasant delivers these four. That's one weakness with your queen as well. This is the most popular for white here. Yes, it's the bishop to g5. White is hoping to pin down your knight in the future, maybe to bring the other knight here to d5. And for temples for all the way, it has no moves point. That gives you even, and from here you have to move the pawn. Now, for ugly bishop, yeah, after can take, we aren't gonna play bishop e2 like most people do because that's passive, and we have better ways to do.
So here, interesting. And if he makes the thing, you double his rooks. Oh, that's so cool. Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Say hi to Ethan. I said hi. Hi, Ethan. How you doing, bro? I think it was like this. What was the thing he was talking about initially? Italian game.
That's right, we're not supposed to.
So after this, come in here to attack that. If he comes here, it's an Italian game. 2 knights defense. I actually screw up a lot in this situation. Hello, Neon. My day's doing good. I'm doing good. My day and I are doing well. Body was told. Wow. Are you having milk? Nah, this is water, bro. How's your day going? I'm just analyzing some stuff. Here. D3. D5. C3. Castles. Interesting. There's so much involved with this. Just done my breakfast. Very nice. Very nice. Actually gonna play a game. Why not? By the way, guys, don't give any hints in the game. It's unfair. And yeah. Watch them fade away. I want to trade. I don't think it's good though. What time's out there? It's 3 p.m. Eastern. 3 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna come here. Oh, interesting. Don't need to castle yet, right? His position looks crazy. About to one out there. Out here, where are you? Yes, I'm in New York. You're from Colorado? Okay, cool. Well, you're 2 hours. What was that, mountain time? Very nice. Let's say he comes here. Nice to meet you too. You're super excited to meet me. Why? Why is my question. Mountain time. Can't I take that night now? Did that move make sense? I take and he takes, and I take and he takes, and I take and he takes. I don't like that. But if I take and he takes, I think taking this pawn. I take the knight, he takes my knight. I take the queen, he takes my queen. Welcome back, Cosmos. What's up? I'm in an interesting game here. Take. I could take with check. He takes. No. I take, he takes, I take. He takes. Or I could just take the pawn. If I take the pawn, comes here, then it becomes complicated. Well, I want to come here. Here, if he takes like this, he wouldn't do that. This is to make his king move, basically. Knight c6 is wrong. Well, I don't care, bro. I already did it. I'll analyze the game afterwards. I figured it was wrong, but I couldn't see what to do. So, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm not down a piece. But okay. Whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say. I'm up a pawn right now. Ugh. Unless he screwed up. Which is possible. Okay. If I went queen g6, then he puts the rook here. Then what do I do? My whole attack, like... I don't know what you're saying, man. Maybe you're right. I'm just not understanding. But... Good again. What? Hmm. Then a fruit bit. All right, bro. We could talk about it in the game review, okay? Yeah, trying to focus. Trying to focus. But I think I screwed up right now. Because he comes here and takes my pawn. Or he doesn't? Okay. Hmm. I have less time. He's slightly higher rated. But I'm up a pawn. These days, remember my ways. Look at this crazy movement right here. No easy moves for him. I'm up 2 pawns. Everything is chilling. He comes here, I just come here. Comes back. Shit. It's okay, bro. It's okay. Why everyone so shitty, bro? Just let me play the game. I will be alive. I'll be alive. Yeah, I think this is fine already. I don't think he could stop the mate. I'm in me promoting. From international. Wow. Okay. Bro, I could even do this. Like, bruh. Oh, wow. Bro, I'm just gonna go for a second queen. Because, oh, why not? Oh, I almost blundered that. Okay. Easy peasy. Well, the ending. I probably screwed up a lot, though. I had 1 blunder, 4 misses, a lot of mistakes. Okay, let's see. What is this called? Karokan Advanced Variation. Oh. I didn't even realize he was doing Karokan. They wanted me to just take here. They wanted me to do this. Oh, I didn't want to do that. But I guess it was fine. That was a blunder because of this. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Wow. So I'd be down a whole piece. Nice though, thank you. The queen escapes with queen e2. Well, I didn't even realize it was trapped. Queen a6. Queen a6 was the best move, but the knight move wasn't terrible. Oh. Wow. throw it in the fire, in the fire, in the fire. Here. If he took back here. Queen E2, you just come back. Interesting. Interesting. A knight move. Get into the position. Yeah, this was a blunder. He could have came here. Take my pawn. So I went back. I was like, I'm not screwing that up. Oh. The push-ups are my brand. Now I have so much energy. What's up, Nunez? What's up, Epicuro? How you guys doing? Look at all these misses. Just pushing on the right side, huh? Interesting. That's not what I did. Oh. Should have came here. Literally mate. Wow. Not a big deal though, so I'm fine. This is throw thing turned out to be the flu. Oh shit, that sucks. Get well soon indeed. Wow. No, today, live like you wanna understand. I was like, I don't care. I'm just gonna go get another queen. Okay. Okay. I need to do my chess puzzles, but I don't feel like it, but I'll do it. Gotta review, baby. Gotta review. After this, play another game, and then I'll play chat, probably. Chat, probably. Playing chat a little earlier today, though, if I do that. Here. The reason you don't go to D1 is he could check your take. And then I don't know, man. Look, if you go D1, he has a rook E6, knight E4. You can't do this plan. I don't know. Because he could check you or some I don't remember why that was wrong, to be honest. Threatening mate. Taking the bishop. See what's here, what's here, what's here, what's here. Check in. Taking the rook. What's here, what's here, what's here, what's here, what's here, what's here, what's here. Oh, the one I got wrong a billion times. Bring the king close. Mate. Let's go, 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 let's go. Take with check. Get the queen. Go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. threaten the queen? Take the bishop. Because that threatens mate. So his queen has to be on the horizontal. Boom, we got it. Now we got 31 left. 31 left. This one was a take. Then a check. Then a take. This one was a check. Then a take. I want to say this was coming here. And I will say it is correct. Take the queen. Because if he runs away with the queen, I get mate. Eventually. Check with the bishop, and then you come here, and not a good. I think. I don't remember. Okay. This one, you bring this here. Now when he comes there, you have a cool move. You just move the king closer to attack the bishop. I screwed up a bunch in the past. Here you take that bishop after putting the pawn forward. Take that bishop with check. The idea of taken so you can mate. The reason why you can't take right away, which is what I did with check, because then he takes. Because you don't have the pawn there. So if you take, he takes, and he comes here, then you could take this pawn and ignore the other pawn. Very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. Check like this. Check, 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 check. Obviously take the queen. And I always get this wrong. But I think it was coming here, yeah, to threaten this. And getting into the position. You get a pawn regardless, unless the king comes forward, actually. This one is cool. You come here, because if he takes, you mate him. Then you take. Then you check. And this is coming. So you're just demolishing that guy. Or mate is coming. I don't know, man. This one you just push, and you're being chilling. Because if he comes here, you can come here, and basically, eventually, you could take, and you have a bishop and a pawn versus two pawns. So just winning. Here you gotta take the knight out so that you could trap the queen. I think you have to come like this. Yeah, there you get it. This one was weird. I think you come forward. And check. I don't remember it. Yeah. Idea being if he takes, you come here. So you're basically threatening to take the queen. And if the queen goes away here, let's see. If the queen, let's say, comes here, the idea is you have so many ways to get mate. If he takes now, rook h3. That's mate. Damn, that's crazy, man. Very cool shit. So you come there because he can't take because it's mate. If he goes there, you take. You go there, threatening. You go there. If he comes here, you come here. If he takes, he'd even come here, right? He doesn't take. What happens if he doesn't take? You take. He takes. Oh, he can't take. Oh, you take. And that's... Wow, and that's mate. That's crazy, man. That's some crazy stuff, baby. Oh, this one you threaten mate. Get out of the way, and you take the rook. You're Bing chilling. Push the pawn, bring the rook over. Basically, he can't get in. If he comes here, you push. He comes here. Push. No. When he's here, you push. You know, he comes here. Here, 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 here. Yeah, that just looks good. It just looks good. I remember this one. Oh, I remember it now. You come forward so that if he takes, you get check. And yeah, you're threatening shit. Come here, takes. Takes. Damn it. My question is, what if he takes like this? Same idea. You take, if he takes, it's check. He comes here. Wait, actually, it's a different idea. 'Cause if he takes like this, you take. Queen f7. He comes here. Wow. That's crazy, guys. Queen e5. Oh my god, I'm winning. Interesting. Get that knight out of there. Good. If you didn't take, you could check and do shit. I remember analyzing that one for some time. We got this check. This check. And we got a protected queen. That's a piece that's protecting is about to die, but it's protected. Now we could come here, but we lose the queen. First we come here threatening mate, and then we come here attacking. Okay. This one is cool. You check, he takes, you check, and you mate. It's a big sound. If I take like this, doesn't make sense. Like this, I could take the rook. Jack. Is it thundering outside? Jesus, did you guys hear that? It's thundering, bro. It's thundering like crazy. I have to take that. Close my eyes and take a ride inside. Feel a breeze blow by. I'm getting you high. Ay, 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 oh, 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 ay, ay. Jerusalem, make me fly, make me fly like an arrow by the sky. Check. Jack. Jack. Queen. Taking the queen. We have 8 more to study. 8 more. And then some viewer games, maybe. 7 more. I think this was a simple here. This is simply pushing for the fork. This was pushing this. Jeez, bro, what the heck is wrong with the? That's after. I'm gonna go upstairs and check out what's going on after this game. So here we check, and we check to get the queen. Here is an interesting one. Very interesting one. We check. Checked so the rook doesn't kill us. Attack the queen and then take the knight. Okay. Here we just attack the queen here. And basically trap it. Here we take the white piece. Of course, that's incorrect. So we gotta defend this shit happening. He comes here, we come here. He comes here. We push forward, he comes here. Here, 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 here. Here. Here, 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 here. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna go pee and see what's going on. I'll be right back, guys.
Hello there.
You're actually useful. Hello there, Negro. Yo, what's up? Thanks, guys. Oh my god, I think I just broke my voice. That was sexy. I hope I didn't scare anyone away. I scared everyone actually with that. Anyway, shots. It's gonna be great. Give sub or hot sauce. Let's go. Next, fuck. Sam shouts out everywhere he goes. He should. The reason I made it so it's only mods can shout out is because it makes. These balls are freaking beautiful. This game is so racist. I feel like, yeah, I'm also scared from FNAF 4. But then you guys are like, bro, you scared. Fuck you guys. I heard Chica walking down the hall to your door. So what do I do? Chica's a girl? Okay. Just listen? She wants to give you pizza. I heard someone walking on the right side. What do I do? Do I hold the flashlight to the... Of course I'm muted. Now I feel like a dumbass. Hi, I'm new. Misha Krabrov. Hello. Godzilla, Misha. I got you. I don't know who that is. Is there a way to...
Banana, banana, hola.
So this should be fine. Alright. This is so hard. It's gonna be full of spelling errors. I know, right? Not me, though, because I was a former English teacher in Japan for 2 years. But, you know, whatever. You know, it's fine. You know, you guys will probably screw it up. This is a good song, though. I like this song. Tell me you love me, shilly-lily, boo-doo-boo, she-ba-da-booty, she-ba-da-boo. Oh, the music stopped in my ears because of my audio mixer. I have to wait 40 seconds because I have the trial version of it. Tell me you need me. She bought a beauty. She bought a booty. That's not what they say. This is hardcore. This is really hard. I already suck at like drawing, so for me it's like whatever. I wear this headset so much. This is what happened. Look. I don't know why, but on OBS it looks good. Bro, how do you do this? Where do you go for battle royale? Is it competitive?
You want me to send it to you?
Yeah, you send it.
I mean, well, we'll just do this one.
Am I striking her because she's a woman? Yes, but don't clip that. I'm just joking.
Hold up.
Indeed. I'm joking. What's up, Guillermo? Welcome back. It's raining like crazy right now. Oh, where I live. I'll play one game and then I'll play games against you guys. Oh, I pressed F12. Second Uniqui. Know what that means. Nice Pikachu though. Ukraine and a sad face. Oh, I didn't go all the way full screen. Puzzles. Who says I need sleep? I'll play against you later. Okay. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Slip away, walk away, just get away. You see why this wasn't the best move. I was indeed peeing. Wow, I'm getting smashed in the butt right here. We're all believing that. Yeah, I went to do pee-pee. I went to do the pee-pees. I want my bishop here. I want it. I want it that way. Tell me why I just want it that way. If he puts the bishop here, maybe I come here. Then he takes. I come here, he attacks. No, the bishop move's annoying. I think I might just come here. Oh, he didn't do it. He didn't do the bishop move I thought he was gonna do. Let's come here. You don't want it? You don't want my pee-pee, bro? Why don't you want my pee-pee? Here. Do you really need to ask? I guess not. I want my rook on e8. Oh. Only other normal thing. You didn't go sleep yet? Sleep, sleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Sleep time. Sleep time. Sleep time. Sleep time. Sleep doesn't deserve me. Damn, the lights just flickered, bro. Champions tonight. We'll fight till the love it grows and kiss the sky. Interesting move. Interesting move. Forced to move his rook or take. If he takes like this, he doubles his pawns. Oh, good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Sleep isn't important if you are Spanish. Try and keep pins by going bh5, because if you push g4, you go back and they have a weak king. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing, but then I was like, you know, I don't want him pushing his pawns to my shit. So that's the only reason I didn't. But I was thinking about that. Just because you're Spanish plus. Champions, champion tonight. We'll fight till the love it grows. Bro, this guy is talking to himself right now. Damn Daniel. The idea is to fork, and if he moves the other rook, the idea is to fork. And if he comes here, the idea is to... I don't know. Didn't think that far. Okay, well apparently he didn't see this. Or actually it's fine, he just takes, right? Or he did see that. I screwed up. He does. Also, guys, please do not give hints. Spanish is better than French as languages? Okay. Okay. What am I doing? I just... What? Okay. That was stupid. Sometimes it just gets to my head, bro. And I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not using substances, stupid. He could take this. Not all Europeans are. I just blundered such a stupid way. I was overthinking. I'm really curious to know what's the right move there, though. here. He could check me, but that doesn't do anything. Check here. Here. Spoke with 2 Australians today. Oh, cool. Are they cool? Brazilians do speak Portuguese.
Monkey do good.
Monkey do
Monkey
bad,
do very
bro.
good.
I don't think I can do anything there. Inside out. Check, takes, check, takes. If I come here, he goes in the middle. What if I come here? Is this cheering you up? Thank you. Thank you. They don't sell those in Australia. Hello. Check. If he takes, I check. Somehow, some way, I am a-okay. Idea is, he moves away. I take. If he takes, I come here, and I'm getting that. He comes here. And he's probably gonna take. I'll go for a draw. Oh, auto resign in 26 seconds. Okay. Portugal just stole things from Spain. We were enemies. Five, 4, 3 Fruit Loop straws. I never tried that. That sounds crazy. Hey, well, he resigned. Maybe there was a win and I didn't even see it. I made that obvious blunder early on the game. Okay, this was a bad move. You know, I make this move a lot. I don't actually know Vienna games, so people do this a lot. Apparently, I could just come here, because if takes, I could just take, right? Takes, takes. If takes, I just check. If here, then I could... then I could come here. If takes, then I come here. If he comes here, I come here. This looks crazy. It's a crazy open game, huh? I've fallen for this before. I'm surprised I held myself together decently. Because if takes here, you take. If he comes here, you just take. Then he takes. You could even come here. It says D4. What if I came here? Yeah, it's not bad. Straws made of it? That's crazy. They are cereal. Portugal colonized and stole from tons of countries. So you drink milk and bite a piece of the straw? That actually sounds pretty good. Okay, see here I messed up. Hey, you know, I somehow came back though. Taking with the pawn was better here, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Look at that, huh? Why is that better? That looks terrible. Okay. That's why I take with the pawn, but he didn't see the bishop move either. I thought I had a pretty good chance of winning this. Let's see if you were right with the bishop movement on the left side. You probably were. Probably best to come back, right? Or... Oh, apparently it was best to take here, bro. Because if he takes... Jeez, look at that, man. That's actually pretty crazy. From the ground, yeah. Been here too long, I said, lower me up. From the ground. Too long, I said, Lord, won't you raise me up? Interesting. Last piece will all be soggy. True. That's like saying that since Russia is close to Alaska and Alaska was from Russia, then Russia and the US are the same. Because the country is near, they don't need to be friends or have relations. So blah blah blah. Portugal and Spain decided to split the Western Hemisphere in half, or the Queen or the Pope or some shit did it. There was some declaration in like the 1400s. But yeah, they were definitely competing. You drink with it and then bite the bottom. Thing is, you won't be able to drink after 2 bites. Once the straw is too short, you can't use it if you're drinking from regular glass. You'd have to be drinking from wide bowl. That was a really large story that no one cared about. I'm just joking. Okay, so this is how the game actually went. Okay, so he made inaccuracies, which let me come back. But then I messed up. You see, I didn't know where to go there. Apparently, I could have just came here. Interesting. D8. So if he takes, I get the pawn, and if he takes, I take, and I'm watching, and I'm up a pawn still. Interesting. But the stupid me completely forgot about mine. I was thinking of this move too. Apparently this is equal. I was like, I think I could hold this. White was winning like crazy, and then made an inaccuracy that would cause... It was gonna be a neutral game. I don't know why he left. Goodbye. Goodbye. See you next time. See you next time. Bye bye, Moo. Good night. I studied 12,000 pages from that. Okay. Yes, Ronaldo owns everything. My teacher cared. I didn't. Is there some chat I'm not seeing here? I'm not seeing here. Oh, look, my voice. I'm not seeing you. Oh, look, my... Alright. Sweet. I don't know what that means. Oh, my balls hurt a little. My balls hurt a little. I should have tried to join POC champs. Oh, Israel. Queen pawn opening. I love those. Well, I should know how to handle it a little better now. I don't know. So when you're playing streamers, when you stop asking, oh, after this game, probably, I'll play streamers. I mean, streamers? Viewers. Wait, did you mean streamers or viewers? I'm not sure what you actually meant there. Oh, that's bad. That's really weird. Why did I do that? I'm thinking as white. I should have moved the c3 pawn, if anything. c7 pawn. Portugal only has Cristiano. London. Hey. Take. He checks, I just go forward. That would be a mistake. I wanna rip a hole to the ceiling. I come here. So if he comes here with check, I just come back. Get my rook out. Messi, Mbappe, and Ronaldo. Maguire isn't important. I know who Ronaldo is. Cristiano Ronaldo. I don't care, but I know about him. Best footballer in the world. Yeah, Messi and Ronaldo. I know those two are always... People always compete saying, one is better than the other. But I don't really watch soccer. Or football, as they call it in your country. So, your countries. I think I would prefer him to take here. Okay. Say it to yourself and you don't even know. Harry Maguire. I don't know Epicuro, but I mean... Best footballer in the world is probably God. Yeah, he's probably pretty good. The cups are ready for rolling, it's bound to overflow. Say it couldn't be found. Should we kick him out? But then he just comes here. I think he comes here. I redirect this here. Then can he take that? No. Oh, okay. I'll castle. I'll castle. Do I even need to castle yet? I think this is a critical moment. If I bring the bishop here and I start pushing these pawns, maybe that's a good thing. Let's castle. I'm gonna move my king here. Oh, a Raven! Real Madrid is the best.
Radin Vibes raided my stream with 9 viewers.
Thanks so much for the raid. Arigato gozaimasu. Arigato gozaimasu.
Hello there.
I'm gonna close it off. Hello, Jack sucks at chess. Bigger raid this time. Appreciate it.
Bruh.
Bruh. Bruh. Guys, don't give any hints, please. Thanks for the follow, Andun. How's your stream? You've been drinking enough? Of course, bro.
Monkey do bad.
Of
Monkey do very bad.
course. Stream's going, you know, it's going. Stream is going. Oh, it's okay. Thanks for the follow, Misfit. Appreciate it. Misfit, appreciate it. Bars. I don't know. I'm a rapper, but I'm not. Bing bong, it's ping pong. If I come here and he comes here, what do? I don't know. Genuinely don't. Guys, follow Raven Vibes on Twitch if you like the chess vibes. Very chill vibes. 1305 not bad, and also on Grants 2K respected. Thank you. Oh, this isn't the chips one. This is not the chips one. Oh, I don't hear it. What the heck? I don't hear the clip. But are you winning, son? It's La Pantera. I didn't hear anything. Did you guys hear it? I don't know, I didn't hear it. Frank is in PogChamps now? Oh, really? I wish I was in PogChamps. Check. Take. Oh, it's not check, but I think I just take this.
Wow.
98 titles, didn't even fit in 2 messages. Damn. Good for Frank. Yeah, Jillian, we gotta get that 2,000, baby. Bars. Is that a threat? I'm around 1,700, slowly trying to get to 2K myself, so I feel ya. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Bro, what is this guy doing? Am I crazy, guys? Am I going crazy? Am I the one going crazy here?
Very bad.
Have a great one. Much love. Much love to you too. Thank you for the raid, bro. Appreciate it. A la Madrid. Get that sleep. By the way, guys, I will be versing chat right now. Damn, Raven has some strong players in chat. Yeah, this game's hard, man. I played with 83.4% accuracy, 7 inaccurate moves. That's cool. Queen's Pawn opening, accelerated London system. Yeah, the second I did this, I was like, that looks like a weird move. Okay, apparently I could have just gotten my knight out.
Hello there.
It's hard to look at moves when you win the game, you know? You're like, I don't really want to look at that because I won. I must have not made mistakes. Oh, interesting. I could attack the queen here. Okay. Interesting. Knights, bro. Knights do crazy stuff. Imagine he did like this. Imagine I just did this. Change up the whole game. Anyway, ready to verse chat. 1327, that's good. Yes, gonna verse viewers right now, guys. Gonna verse y'all right now. My head hurts. Oh! Oh yeah, you don't exclamation point Q for those that don't know. My club is solid. When's follow? Right now is follower battle, baby. Right now, anyone can play. Just say me in chat, and I will write down your name. What's up, Sean? You might be showering. Okay, it's me. Whoever says me hurts first. Okay, I'll go in order of that. We have Sean first. Guillermo. Just, you know, so it's easier for me to account for. My head hurts. That is just so funny. It's all funny, bro. It hurts. So we have Sean. Oh, actually, Helicopter said it before Guillermo. So, let me... I'm so popular, guys. Wait, give me a second. Let me get a new piece of paper just for this. Just for this. I got a whole new piece of paper for you guys. What day is today? Day 37? What does the title say, guys? Day 37? Alright, we got Sean. We got Helicopter. We got Guillermo screaming. We got Jack and Jill went up the hill. We got Wait. We got Oceans. I said me and my head hurts. Oh. You wasting paper? Yes, I don't care. Oh, my handwriting sucks. Look at this. Hey, I'm not in school anymore, okay? So I'm not wasting paper. You know how much paper I used to waste in school? Yeah. This is my handwriting. I'm sure you could see exactly. It's so bright you can't see it. Ay, ay, ay. Join the Discord. I'll show you one day. All right. Sean, you have to do a What was your username? You have to do a unrated. Also, just tell me your username. I don't remember it. 51 Sean. Okay. Unrated. Not losing Raiden. Okay. John's first, then Helicopter, then Guillermo, then Jack, then Oceans. And if anyone else wants to play, just let me know and we'll do it. My man perfected the art of writing invisible. True. Looks funny, right? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna try.
Monkey
try
do
this.
good. Monkey do very good.
Oh, you're supposed to take with the pawn. But okay. I was gonna try the Scotch Gambit, but well, you weren't supposed to, but for that to work. Let's just develop our pieces. No check coming. Let's check here though. Why, you may ask? Don't ask why. Okay. Do that. Respect the line. Been waiting 2 hours. He's just lazy. Wanna play me? I'm not that good. Scyther! It's a great Pokemon. Yeah, I could add you to the queue. So, right now I'm versing Sean. After Sean is Helicopter, Guillermo, Jack, Oceans. And then I could put you in there, Scyther. One of the cool Pokemons, too. You are mine. Good game. GG's. GG's. Yeah, that was a bad move. I don't know why I did that. And I do that way too often. I think this move would have been better. Okay. GG. It's okay, Sean. No me la contes. I don't know what you're saying. Next is Helicopter. Helicopter. What was your username again? I just remember it not being Helicopter. And having some weird profile picture. Where was it? God is good. I always forget. Helicopter. You would think, right? There we go. There you are. There you are. There you are. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work against the British person. Yeah, he's very proud of being Spanish. Proud to be a Spaniard. You know what? Let's just do this. I thought it was... Let's just take. And you and me. Not called Guillermo. But he steals accounts? What does that mean? Blackburn Shilling? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're saying. I'm blocking in all my pieces. Go here. I'm so late under the moon, and thank God I'm breathing. Isn't it a chess gambit? Blackburn Shilling? Oh, I guess that's what it is. I thought you were talking about some, like, something that I don't even know, man. Activity surrounds. I know someday it'll all turn around because of my... Welcome in, Florin Bars. Username, Ping Pong Masters. So, Ping Pong, and then Master, and then Z. He's a pirate? Oh, that's cool. Don't know him, though. Blackburn. Oh, I know Wait, your name is Blackburn? I know, Blackburn... Wait, no. Never mind. That's Blackbeard. I know Blackbeard the pirate. In this maze, lose your way. Alright, since he castled there, I learned this from the video I literally just watched. we can start attacking him. Which is good. We could start attacking him. I've been praying for the people to say. Is the opening I might play against you? Ooh, cool. Oh, you're kidding? It's a chess gambit? Oh, that's cool. I know Mr. Blackburn. He was a terrible teacher. Treat people the same as that with the violence down with the hay. My life I've been waiting for the people to say that we don't wanna fight no more lords that our children will play. Welcome in, Grox. My elo is like 1320 or something. Helicopter. Secret. I listen to some Spanish songs. Shakira, Shakira. What was it? There was one from high school that's always on my mind. Not always, but I used to study that for high school a lot. Oh, I think it was by Shakira, actually. I remember. Shakira doesn't count. Who knows why, man? Who knows? I'm not gonna come from a tongue, Jerusalem. If I forget you. Interesting. If he comes here, I come here. If takes, I think we're just gonna castle. Jan's helicopter. They're too famous. Jerusalem. Yo. Los corridos, tumabababudos, pipapitas, poputas. Sorry. My bad. My bad. Imagine F3. Couldn't be me. If F3, then F4. And then if E4, then oh. Oh, interesting. Interessante, as the kids say. Interessante. Are we just gonna go on a trading spree right here? Alright, I'm down. I'm down to weaken everything there more. King's accent when you read Spanish. Cheers, my day. Lit Killa? Is that a rapper? Disgusting. Oh my god, Queen H4 was the move. Damn it. Because I would have tricked him getting the knight there, then bringing my own knight and just like, I don't even know. I don't even know if this queen move was good, because then maybe I could have brought the knight here. Maybe that's better, but that takes so many turns. But I mean, maybe that's better. I don't know. I mean, I am targeting the F4 pawn. He could come here, yeah. I could come here, maybe bring my rooks into the game soon. You could come here. Goodbye. See you next time. See you, Sean. Thanks for popping in, man. Ooh, that's an interesting move, actually. That's a very interesting move, because if he takes, he takes. If I take, he has no problems anymore, so we're just gonna come here. Maybe coming here would have no. You guys want some good Los del Espacio Canción Oficial. Across the so. Yeah, Shakira doesn't count, so I can't do that. See ya, Sean. Thanks for the game. If I forget you. I like this move because it pins. Also gets closer to come in here. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Interessante. Interessante. What if I come here, 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 here? He just comes back. Guess I'm so hungry. That's a lot of people. Are they a single group? True, that is a lot of people. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Estoy muy bien. See? I know Spanish. E2. 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 ET. What about ET? No one asks how ET is doing. Oh, that's an interesting move, actually. He could trap. You could have trapped my queen by doing this move. Interesting. Don't even know. Playing goes slow. Now I'm thinking that this knight move was bad because this knight is annoying. Cups are ready full, then it's bound to overflow. I think this is a mistake because here, 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 here. I don't know, it looks weird. But I guess if he attacks the knight, I could attack his knight. Out of day comes light. We made a huge collaboration. It's top news. Not in America. I'm so mean. It's great. I love it. Do I get rid of the knight? Yeah. Yeah. Do I do the doo-doo in the poo-poo? Do I poop in the poo-poo? Have you ever pooped in the poo-poo? What a crazy posizione. Oh, now I'm wondering if d5 was a good move earlier on. Every Korean people reacted to it. Every Korean person. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Estoy muy bien. See, I know my Spanish. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Estoy bien. E2. E2. E2 is Portuguese. I don't know, man. God is Gucci. I just realized that that doesn't work. I have to move my queen. Oh, I think I'm fine. I just move here. Now you could take this. I could come here. Yeah, oh, I can't do that. Oops. Oopsie doops. He comes here, I come here. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I could do. Hola, hola, hola. ¿Cómo estás? I don't know, man. I don't speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. I just studied it in school. Which means I don't speak it. My whole attack fell apart. Kinda true though. Go here. Oh, kinda messed that up. Oopsie doopsie. Nice. 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 Yeah, that profile pic wants me to ban him. Just kidding, just kidding. You're good, PP. I'm not reading that, okay? I'm not doing what you tell me to do, just because you tell me. So, this is bad. You see, I come here. He comes here with the check, comes here, he takes, and I take, and it's not good. I think that's my only chance, though. "58 seconds. Will I win on time?" Oh, shit. That was clever. That was very clever. Was it, actually? I don't know. Oh, shit! Nice mate, bro. Nice mate. Oh, GG's. That was all book moves. That was bad, apparently. What did I miss here? Taken? But then he comes here. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Oh my god! I didn't see it! I didn't see it! Bro, I miss puzzles with that, bro. I always miss discovered pawn attacks on pieces. Always. Wow. This is slightly losing. Oh well. Benito? No, I don't know who that is. That mate was cool to see. True. That was satisfying. GG's. Next is Guillermo. Guillermo. The one that talks a lot. Here you are. Yeah, GG's, man. Oh, is it a curse? Guillermo wants to get banned. Bro, my cousin calls me. What? Oh, look, your favorite opening. Wow. 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 Translates to come touch it. Oh, that's cute. Thanks for the raid, Sam. Second
Me underscore is underscore Sam1 raided my stream with 2 views.
Here. I'll come here. Oh, look, Guillermo's actually thinking a little bit. That's surprising. What's up? What's up? Was it writing, not thinking? I knew you couldn't think. Just kidding. Wow. Wow. I think that was bad. Oops. Oopsies. 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 Way too fast for me, man. Oopsies. GG's. I'm searching. Next is Jack. Jack attack.
Monkey do bad. Monkey do very bad.
Oh yeah, you could have just taken the bishop. What was good here? Bishop d4. Oh, okay, just going for that attack right away. What was okay here? Oh well. Jack, what's your username? a great night. Quality H2O, guys. Quality H2O. Jack, you still here? Jack. What was Jack's username? What was Jack's username? Game. There we go. Jack. Jack here. Hey. Wow. Waiting for Jack. If Jack doesn't respond by the time I finish this puzzle, okay, I finished it. Oh, that was the move I thought, but then I thought he takes this bishop, and I guess I didn't see this. He takes that. Mate in 6, bro. I had to see a mate in 6. Jesus. Oh, wow. That's really cool, actually. All right. Jack's not here, so next is Oceans. Ocean said, put me last. So Scyther, are you still here? Scyther. Scyther? Everyone wants to play, but then when I play, no one wants to play. Scyther, I'll give you a minute. If you're not back, then it's Oceans. To the night, Uh-oh, are you sick? What happened, bro? What happened? Let's go. Okay, looks like Scyther isn't here. Oceans 11, are you here? Oceans 11. I was thinking takes, check, back, mate. Kind of annoys me that that was wrong. Oh, because he could just move over. Oh. What if he messed up and he went there? And I went here. And he messed up and he went here. And I went here. Okay, no, that's the part. And then... yeah. I went here. Why are you upset? What happened? Okay, if I take with check, he takes back, I take. If he take, I take, I take, I take, I take, I take. I could take, I could take. If he takes, I take his queen with check. If I take, I think this is right, yeah. Let's go. You just can't stop winning. Oh my god. Golly gee. Why does that make you upset? Kind of weird. Check. Here. Check. Block. Check. Game. Let's go. Easy, bro. Easy. I said easy peasy. I said easy peasy peasy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Got to do the pee pee. I don't know. Trying to rhyme. Trying to be. I'm not a rapper though. But I'm not a rapper though. But I'm not a rapper though. If it comes here. 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 Check. Here. Check. Blocks. Check. This is definitely the first move. Okay. Check. Takes. Check. Maybe I just bring the pawn forward. Check. Blocks. Check. This move. It doesn't keep going. I saw this. What happens? Mate in 1. Oh. I was like, what happens after that? Well. Mate in a lot. Mate in 3. Mate in 2. Jesus. Holy schmoly, that's cool. That is freaking cool, guys. His favorite ice cream? Your mom! I actually like the chocolate chip dough. Oh, it's so good, man. And I tried the vegan version of like that or something similar to that, and it tasted even better. So that's. Wouldn't I take this and then check and then take the knight? Oh my god. 2435, 2445, 2445, 40 beep boop beep bye, beep beep boop beep bye. Beep 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 boo. Beep beep beep. Japara beep boo. Check. Here. Can't. Go. Check. Mate. Ho. Ho. Look at that. That's mate. What a sexy mate. I've never seen it. Where do they sell it? What, the vegan version? Or just regular version? This threatens mate. This gives a check. The rook comes forward. And you're not really doing anything. Aw, I was so excited with that move. Oh, that makes sense. You take, he takes, you take, he takes, you take. Ooh, it's one of those. It's one of those. Here. Huh. Bro, these are cool, man. I gotta get here. Here, go down, here. Gets
I
it.
pooped my pants yesterday.
God damn it. Are you serious, man? Wow. Is it Ben and Jerry's? Yeah. No, what's the... I think it is Ben and Jerry's. Ben and Jerry's is the one that's Ben and Jerry Inc., right? Like... Haagen-Dazs. I think it was Haagen-Dazs, actually. Wow, so the idea here is here. He goes forward. You come here. He gets it. And you checkmate him. That is savage. What a savage mate. Wow. That is beautiful. Beautiful. Almost as beautiful as my pee-pee. Probably come here. Yeah, that's definitely right. Nope. Okay. Fuck myself. Fuck my life. Damn, bro.
Hello there.
What's up, random? How you doing? There are no beautiful peepees. Huh? There are no beautiful peepees. What does that mean? Wow, 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 wow. Check. 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 God damn it. My first idea is always right. That's what I've discovered. Oh, that's actually brilliant. You come here with check. He moves somewhere. My question is, why would he move there? Why not move here? It's the same thing. Oh, he only has 2 moves. And no matter which move it is, I get the queen. Imagine he went like this. Imagine I went like this, and he went like this, and I went like this. Okay. Oh my god, I'm a god player. I'm so good at chess. Okay, anyway. Sorry I missed the game. Yeah, where were ya? Where were ya? I'm feeling extra nice today though, so. If you want to play, we can. That was stupid. Wow, look at that, mate. I was entitled Tuesday, okay. Ah yes, 1 year. And 22 days. That's crazy, bro. Too long, too long. Alright. You wanna play, Jack? I'll play. If you still wanna. I'm okay with it. Woo. Streamlabs said years and not year. 1 years. Oh, yeah. Is there? You have to tell me your username. Why'd I come here? Tell me your username. Oh, you're okay. I'll just add you as a friend so it's easier in the future. Oh, and here it is. Boom. You're Canadian. Canadian, eh? Scotch game? Scotch game. For those wondering, I'm rated 1327. Jack is 1059. Ooh, interesting. I still want to take here and come here. Here. Okay. I think I could trap it. Or bring him there at least. Okay, it doesn't trap. I really want to live in Canada. Wow, what's in Canada? What's in Canada, eh? Imagine he checks me. Imagine he checks. Oh, he can't actually. Why do you want to live in Canada, bro? I have a relative who lives in Canada. He's like, it's boring. Nice. Free pawn. Well, it's not really free. We'll come here. What a crazy looking game. Crazy looking game. Castle? Question mark? Do I want to do this? Not really, whatever. Colder weather and not a lot of people. You could find that in cooler places like Northern Europe. What's up, Rosquila? Bro, when are we doing something, man? I want to do something already. I think I've broken YouTube Shorts because I'm getting every time the exact same YouTube Shorts. Hey, as long as they're Ping Pong Master Shorts, I don't think there's any issues. That was a good move. That was a very cool move. You know what? Let's just do it. I don't think this is a threat. Where's the piece to do that one thingy? Oh, I dive! I'm thinking we need to get the gang back. Hell yeah, bro. We do need to get the gang back together. I agree wholeheartedly, bars. Damn, you're putting a lot of pressure on all my pieces here. Don't know where to go, actually. You know what? Let's just do it. Do-do-do-in your mom, do-do-do-in your mom. Horsey piece. Horsey piece. Oh, I screwed up. Oopsie doopsie. Horsey piece. Bro, just message in the group chat and I will do it. I got mated. No reason why I won't. Damn, how do you know all these book moves? See, I don't know what to do after this. This is good to learn. I thought I was good at the Scotch game. Good to know that I could just go here, protecting. Interesting. Yeah, you know, I thought of this move, but for whatever reason, I didn't do it. Apparently, I was winning if I was gonna do that, but... They're like, bro, just move the knight here, the rook here, and I was like, I don't want to. Yeah, that pawn move is what killed me. GG's. Yeah, be proud of yourself. Back to working. Thanks for popping in, bro. We definitely gotta talk later, bro. I want to talk to you about Lux and the Minecraft thing, and maybe on weekends I'll join in, and maybe not with the Minecraft thing because it's your world, but maybe I wanna do some social like thing again. But I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's everyone, unless Oceans is back. I'm gonna play a game online. I'm not scared of losing, because losing means you're learning. What is this called? Sicilian defense. Yeah, I don't know how that works yet. Should get Don't Die in the West. What is that? Is it a cool game? Is it a cool game? Is a cool game? Ooh, interesting move. Very interessante. Gonna break it open real quick here. Gonna close it off here. Get the knight. We don't want the bishop to eye our rook here. So, oh, he's going straight for it, huh? Be honest, I want my knight out. Weird. Get the knight in. Let's go here. I mean, I'm letting him push his pieces. Maybe that's not good. I need that knight out, then I could target two pieces at once. Here. He wins that exchange. since a while ago. Oh, nice. No ads is nice. I'm gonna come here. If he pushes forward here, I want to come here. Okay, interesting. Oh, if I go there, that would be a blunder. Let's go here. Huh. Here, here, here. I could push forward now. If he comes forward, I take. If he pushes forward, I could push forward. If he takes, I could come here and get into the position I kind of wanted to. Or I should just take here. I feel like I should just take. Oh, this is hard, man. This looks like a great move now. Not protecting this pawn, but I am coming in here pretty hot and heavy. He obviously wants to take this. What if I just take this pawn, though? Such a complicated thing. Also, coming here, I could block the area. And I'm attacking the bishop. Yeah, I don't think he saw that. That knight just went hella hard at everything, bro. If I take with the rook and he takes, I take back. We're fine. Gonna do that. He's forced to pull back. Now I could push even more resources here. We're gonna come here. Protect this pawn, even though it's already protected. Maybe we move this back here, come in here. I like that idea. I mean, his idea is obvious, right? My idea a little less so, hopefully. This could also be a thing. I come here. If he takes, I take. I gotta be I gotta be careful here, guys. I gotta be careful.
Hello there.
Hello, Yims. Please give me the ads here. That's what I'm for. Thanks for letting me win. Nah, I didn't let you win. You beat me. By the way, guys, don't give anything away, okay? That would be unfair to the people I am versing. I am versing IRL people. This looks so scary, but I think it's fine. Can I trap his queen? He ran away. Oh, you're a graphic designer? Not looking for art, sorry. I need that and learn, exactly. Feel free to ask. I don't, nope, not looking for anything. Go here. Oh, he could take my knight. I'm an idiot. Oh, he didn't notice. That's good. What's right in front of me? Yeah. Bro, look at this back rank check, mate, right? You know what's cool? He couldn't do it. I didn't need to move that pawn, but you know how scary that shit was, man? So scary. I'm not interested. Imps. I had 3 misses this game. Let's see how frustrating it was for people. Sicilian defense, Rosolimo attack. I love how I'm just getting into these positions without even knowing. Oh, this was a mistake. I thought that was a good move. Wow, interesting. This was a miss. Take, because if take, then I have a4 check. Wow. Well, that would be an even bigger blunder, right? Wow. Take. Yeah, man. If he came here, then how do I have something? E1. Wow, I pin his knight. Okay, I did have something there. I was right to think that I did. Yeah, here I blundered my knight. Oh, I just come back here and I'm defending it. Oh my god, bro. I didn't even think about this. Wow, look at that. He can't take because it's pinned. Wow. Mate in 6. Let's see what this line looks like. Wow. Very cool stuff. Yo, what's up, Tucker? How you doing, Tucker? We're at 1334. We're nearing our peak right here. Wait, what was our peak? I don't even know. Ice rating 1355. Not bad, not bad. Before I started this challenge, I barely played. Starting this challenge, I fell from my peak. Then climbed back, and now I'm climbing back again. It's hard to get past 1300. 80% accuracy, which I know is bad, but still okay. That's good. I mean, it depends. Like, you could have 80% accuracy, and it could be a really intense game where if you mess up one move, like, you know, it's different. But if, yeah, like, if you blunder an easy blunder versus a more difficult blunder, that's great, though. Congrats. I'm the arrow, you're my boy. You did no blunders? That's good. Well, that's good. Don't like playing as black, but it's okay. Ate the apple of the tree and tried to lie. Let's kick this out. I learned this from the video I watched. Being threatened, just kick him out. I could castle on the other side. It's not a big deal. He just moved this pawn too. People say, turn out loud, lean on the ground, and my head in the clouds. I'm the arrow, you're my bow. He didn't expect that move. Let's go here. Just castle. Try to go to castling. I don't want to lose this pawn. Let's go here. The idea that I could I don't know what the idea is. We'll see. If I come here and he takes, I could take. No, I don't know. Trapped in the temple of doom, you might get trapped in a temple of doom. Moonlight illuminate my life, people say. What if I just start attacking here? Would that be crazy? And I castle on the other side? You know what? Now let's just castle. I really don't think that was a good move to castle. I did, but it didn't say it was a blunder though. Oh, okay. Okay. Shoot me forth and I will go. If I come forward, he could come into the position. Actually, it's fine. I still win that exchange. Don't you know? If I come here and he takes and I take. If I come here and he takes here. I could come here. Then he has no easy moves. He has to go back to the same position. Then I could push the knight out of the way. Knight has to come here. And I could start pushing these pawns pretty aggressively. Could even put my queen here. He could defend. I could come out here. Threatening the knight cap. Well, no, that wouldn't be threatening the knight capture. But...
Hello there.
Attack his king and make sure he can't run. True. Hey, no tips, bro. No tips. No hints, Jaded. How you doing, Jaded? I know you're just being sarcastic, but I don't want someone to come in here and be like, oh my god, he's getting help, and then I get banned, okay? I don't want to get banned. Anyway. Ugh. Oh, he went. How are you doing, Jaded? Of course I'm Hikaru. What do you mean? If I take and he takes... What if I come forward? You must do yourself. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Just gonna move my rook here. I mean, that was kind of dumb. You distracted me, Jaded. Ugh. I guess. Yes, only tips are money tips. That's right. Buffalo go, where's the buffalo go? When the mama roam, Now he takes that, and that's why this was a bad move. Oh, it's not too bad. I still capture this pawn. Gin for you. Soon. My life, my searching for you. I've been searching far and wide. Interesting, because if I take, he takes, I take. I'm just gonna kick him out. And he's gonna take. And then I'm gonna be losing. Because I'm ruining my whole structure. But then I come here, he takes, and then my structure is okay. Stop giving tips. Why didn't I take Please, I don't want to talk about it. Thank you. Come again another day. Queen G1? Bro, that's the move I wanted to do. Money tips? Don't pay taxes and print money? I think that's... Well, taxes are paid to the government, so... Something just fell on me. It kind of scared me, guys. Oh, it was a piece of paper. Hey, I knew he would do that. I've been searching for you. I've been searching far and wide. I've been searching for you all my life. My life. My life. It's a song. Search. Queen G1 is the move I was thinking of, actually. Imagine coming here, takes, no, takes. Well, look at how strong that is. And then, oh. Probably takes so he doesn't check me. That's my guess here. Another option is to ignore it, but then I lose my... I don't feel like thinking about that. I had a game earlier, I don't understand Stockfish, and the material was that equal. It just means your position was much better. Or maybe you didn't see something. I had a game earlier where me and my opponent were stubborn, didn't want to trade queens, but wouldn't move it away, so we drew with repetition. That's cool. Alright, have a great night. Thanks for popping in, Epicuro. Appreciate it, as always. Goodbye. Goodbye. Chop it down, chop him down, chop him down, chop him down. Threatening mate. Actually, that would be sexy, bro. Please don't see it, please don't see it, please don't see it, please don't see it. Ay, 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 bro. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, he saw it. Should we trade? Should we trade? I could get in here. Let's trade. Let's trade. Maybe I should have thought about it. Probably should have. In the axe. Just gotta be careful here. The bishop could just go from place to place. Everything is kind of chilling, being chilling. Huh? I thought he might do that to get the open file, but then I was like, bro, that's a freak rook. he just blundered. Lucky me. But he's pretending like he didn't blunder. That's called genius level marketing. Now I just gotta be careful not to blunder, which should be fine. Idea is to come here. Thanks for the follow, Lost Leod. My god, is he just gonna eat everything, bro? Knights are annoying. Let's be careful. Not... Okay, that's fine. Okay, he could check me. He could check me.
Hello there.
This is his only move. Standard or do you have a different account with a higher rating? Neither. Both incorrect assumptions. I played chess when I was younger a little bit, but 37 days ago I tried to actually learn chess. So I didn't really know what pins and forks and all these things were until I started studying it 37 days ago. And my peak just playing on chess.com was like 11:30 or something. I just learned to not back rank, screw shit up. This guy's actually annoying. Why am I making such a passive thing? What? That was weird. $13.05 is very good for only played as Jown. Oh, thank you. Well, I would say that literally studying the past whatever days made me this rating. If I didn't study, my peak before was like 11:30. 13:05 is yeah. Okay. There we go. There we go.
Hello there.
What's up, chess player? How you doing? I gotta get my king back in here. Still getting 200 is not even to achieve with a lot of studying. Appreciate it, man. Bro, this guy is playing so hard, man. Okay, perfect. Okay. I don't think. I think this is. I can get a mate here. I just have to not screw it up. Okay. There's probably a bunch of misses there, but I'm closing in on my peak too, Lost Leon. The thing is, the past like 2-3 weeks, I've been around 1300, and I would get frustrated every time I lose a game. And I basically taught myself to calm down. And on Friday, it was fun because I calmed down. Losses were whatever. Yesterday, it started getting frustrating again a little. And today, I've been chill. But it's also, I've won every game that I played today, so it's easier to be chill, you know? Thank you, chess player. How you doing, by the way? Missed you yesterday. Someone was asking for you. They were like, where's chess player? Oh, this is old Steinitz defense. Apparently, this is all book moves. I didn't know that. Oh, cool. I thought it was fine to do that. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, the pawn move was right. I didn't want to weaken that area so much. I was willing to not have the... Oh, I could have taken like this, huh? And I'm still watching. Oh, I'm so stupid. That was a dumb mistake. A very dumb mistake. This is a cool move. That's a very cool move. Very, very cool. Interesting. Interesting. Came back from a lot of driving? Oh, shit. Where did you drive to? This was wrong, huh? Get on the second rank. See, I didn't do that. Ooh, take the pawn and hit the knight. You see, I saw this move, but something in my brain said not to do it because of this check, and then I lose the rook. But apparently I'm an idiot, and my bishop was blocking. And let's say he came here to attack my bishop, then I take the knight, and I'm just winning here, right? So that was a very big mistake by me. Very big miss. Yeah, and then he blundered his rook. I got lucky he blundered his rook. Still played very solidly. Then I wasn't paying attention, and I blundered some shit. Playing this really bad here. Interesting. Forcing him this way. Forcing him this way. I forced him to the corner even faster. That makes so much more sense. But instead, I made it mate in 8. And then he made it mate in 1. So here, I would have just kept following him, right? Then I come here. Apparently I could come here. Oh, interesting. Wow, that's cool, man. That's cool. Okay. Drove up to Jersey to pick up a few things, then drove back down. Oh, nice. Oh! I dropped my pen. Ugh. Alright, let's play another game. Chess.com is being nice to me today. Gotta take advantage of that, you know? I'm always good. I'm a robot. Well, I'm always good. I'm a robot, man. I'm doing good. I finished playing Viewers, but after this game, I could play Viewers again. This is the second time someone's playing this opening. I don't understand why. Let's come here. I mean, there's this too, but then he just pushes forward, right? What if I push forward? He already knows, bro. He already knows what moves to do. If I come here, he just pushes this pawn forward. Here with plans to come here. Or even here, actually. Oh, I almost didn't see the bishop. Almost didn't see the bishop, man. That would have been bad. Okay, so now if he pushes this pawn forward, that's the move, right? Maybe I shouldn't have allowed that. Oh. That's an interesting move as well. I think I put myself in a corner here. Interesting. Takes. Idea here, takes. If he takes here. What if I just go forward now? Here. Wait, don't I still get the... Oh, well, he doesn't get mate right away. That's not mate. But let's see. Takes. Takes. I don't know, I think that's fine. I must be missing something. I feel like everything's protected. Oh, I guess the idea is that he could then take. No, he can't take. I'm overthinking this. That's smart, actually. I guess I missed that. If I attack, he could just push the pawn forward. And if I take, he takes my queen. And now my knight is looking at nothing, huh? Very, very interesting. Very cool shit, man. What if I bring the rook here? He comes forward. I come here. He comes forward again. I come here. Ooh, that kind of looks cool. Here. No, what am I saying? Then I lose the queen. Attack. There. Takes. Where does that knight go? See, now it's threatening. Shit. I can't overthink. I lose on time way too often. You know any good PCs around 550? I actually don't. PC I made was like 900. But that was a couple of years ago, so prices probably might be better. But maybe it's possible, maybe. Okay. Takes the pawn. I take the bishop, but then he comes here. The funny thing is, I don't even think he could checkmate, but he could come here. Oh, things are becoming mighty interesting, guys. Mighty interesting. Do I do this crazy move? This move? Or I could connect the pawns and then bring this here. He could just bring this pawn forward now, though, right? But I think that's fine. It's scary, but I don't think it's... I don't know what is up with all my games. For all my games have been decided by simple one blunder moves. Well, that's good. I think he blundered. Okay. Oh, I had a free knight. It's okay, he might have not noticed. That knight can't escape. Oh, it could come here. And it could take and be a little annoying by taking. But maybe it doesn't see it. Oh, I blundered. Ah, he saw it. What if I come here? He takes this. Can I come here? He's attacking the bishop. I didn't even... Alright, let's just trade. Let's come here. I want to come here. And the thing is, if he takes this, I just take that. He has no threats, right? Now, if he comes here, I just take. Or even take. Maybe that's better. Yeah, taking with the pawn would be better. What a scary position. Oh yeah, the rook's pinned. Don't give me hits! Ah! That helps me think about what I'm gonna be doing. Come on, man. Is it time to get rid of this knight? You know, I don't know what... Yeah, I feel like it is. Or maybe I could just start pushing this. Or maybe there's 3 minutes left and I'm not gonna risk being an idiot. Let's go here. Just so I could have easy eyes on this. I guess he could. No, he still can't come here. Kind of dumb. I don't know. I like my queen being close. Also, if he moves this forward, I have a possibility of this if the queen's not there. Kind of locked in my rook, though. Oh, he checks me. He goddamn checks me. Am I okay if he checks me, though? I think I'm okay. I put my own rook. I put my own rook in the corner here. If I come here, I literally cubed in my own rook. Very weird shit. Okay. Say I come here and he takes. I just take, right? And I'm fine. It's not so simple. Like, this is his only move, I feel like. Then I could come here and be the attacker. Or better yet, I could just take this, right? Huh? Thanks. Okay. 1351. Let's go. Why am I playing so well today? I feel like I'm playing people who don't have membership, and I don't know why. Vatican City, though. That's a cool flag. I feel like that's the only reason I'm doing good. Yeah, this is the same opening I just went up against. Sicilian defense. And I made the same exact mistake, I feel like. I guess the idea is, what do you do after this, right? I could even take this if I want. It's telling me to take this, I guess, because of this idea. Look at that, bro. I'm losing. Oh, it's saying to take that. Never mind. Made in 1. Made in 2. Was it their made in 1? Oh. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, this would have been fine. Oh, that's a cool move, actually. This was sad, bro. I didn't take the knight. And I still... Oh, no, here I couldn't take the knight. Okay, here, what was my best... My best move was here. Oh, I was still pinning the rook. That's why. Oh, I'm stupid. Alright, that's fine. That was good. Bringing the other rook in. You know, I thought of this, but I didn't do it. I'm surprised there were no Yeah, there was no maiden one here. Oh, here there was a maiden one. Oh, that was the maiden one. Well, it's okay. I got it anyway. $13.51, guys. My highest rating was on July 4th. Jesus, 21 days ago. 21 days ago. 13.55. If I win one more game, I probably pass my peak. A win is a win, true. If I don't win the next game, it's gonna put me in a bad attitude. So I need to get out of bad attitudes and just play. If I lose, it's fine. It just means it wasn't meant to be. Here, I have white. We got the scotch going. You know, I'm good at the scotch. So... Oh, this is the regular scotch, too. Oh, I'm sorry, our oceans. Yeah, 1v1 after this. If you lose, I get automatic Twitch troll, right? I don't know about that, but... Let's see. If I come here and he comes here, I could come here and defend everything, right? Is that worth it? That is the question. I think it's worth it. That way I'm still defending here. I want to come here and maybe threaten that. Oh, this looks crazy, bro. I feel like I'm never getting into these types of positions. Oh, I want to come here, but... I'm gonna come here so I could come here. Okay. I mean, they're annoying moves, huh? Wait, he can't move this bishop, so this isn't even a threat, like, of any kind. I don't know if he realizes that. Look at that. So tempting, but he can't take it. You're gonna grab some food? Okay, enjoy. Oh, that was kind of stupid, wasn't it? That was so stupid. Now, I gotta be very careful here, guys. Yeah. He could take my pawn with check. Oh. Ooh. That seems smarter, but then takes. He could check me. Oh my god, this is crazy. I kind of screwed up. He missed maiden too. Did he? Well, that's good for me then. Ay, 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 guys. Ay, ay, ay. That's why it's the poisoned pawn, right? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. For now. I think I lost this one. I have this bishop move. But for some reason, I don't think that'll do much. But hey, if I survive this, I have a chance. Damn, you motherfucker. If he checks me, I go in the corner. Wait, if I come here and he comes here and I come here. Oh my god. Wait, I lose my queen. If I come here and he takes, I think I have to sack a piece. What if I come here? Check here. Check here. No, the bishop just takes back. What am I saying? I could have came back. Oh, he just comes with the queen. I could even come here and he puts the rook. I put the bishop. No, I think I have to come here. I feel like I calculated why that doesn't work, but let's just come back. Whatever. I lose, I lose. He brings the other rook. That makes sense. If I came here, I could bring the bishop out. Shit!
You can do it!
Oh, if I do this, I pin myself. Wait. Shit, I kind of fucked myself. If I come here and I come here and I take and he comes here, it's mate. I messed up. Yeah, I think I lose it no matter what. Fuck my life, man. Of course I lose, bro. One away from my peak. Why are they playing this fucking opening? I never played this shit. Oh, this was all good moves until this move. I was owning and then I fucked up. Oh, I was supposed to attack, huh? Because then he just moves my queen around. No, I just kept blundering on and on. F4. Oh! Come on, ping pong! We've done so many puzzles like this. Oh, it was so easy, man. It was so easy. Oh, that's it. That's all I needed to do, and I had a tiny chance. Yeah, okay. Damn, F4. Yeah, F4 was the move. Bro, how many puzzles have I seen that in? But it's good. I have to experience the loss to get used to it so I don't fuck it up in the future, you know what I mean? So... Bro, why did they do a queen opening, bro? Queen pawn. I don't know this shit. I mean, cool. This is kind of cool. He's gonna push this pawn forward. Gonna push this pawn forward. Gonna come here. He's not gonna trade. He's gonna be trying to look. Oh, he traded.
Bruh.
Okay. Bruh. What do you want from me, bro? What the f do you want from me? Let me play my game. Let me play bad. Let me play not bad. Let me just play. Just let me play. Hew. Let's push this forward. No regrets. Really? Push this forward. Ay. That looks so scary. Probably shouldn't have castled that way. Hey, you live, you learn. Boom, bada bing, bada beam, bada boom, bada beam. This might actually be worth it for him. I don't think so, though. Because my queen could watch over. She queening. She be queening over here. Guess my age. Here. No? Okay. Oh, he could pin it to my king, yeah? He could pin it to my king. 22? Nope. No. $27? Nope. Sorry, I'm listening to some song. 26 years young, baby. I am 26 years young. I guess he doesn't see the pin. Let's just attack the queen. What if I bring the rook here? He pins, I bring the pawn, he brings the pawn, I take. This is a crucial point, I feel like. $26 years young. ADS, aim down sights. What are we playing? Some Call of Duty right now? What's going on? He keeps not doing it. I feel like moving this queen, the king over, but I don't want to yet. Oh, is he gonna castle here? Is he actually gonna castle here? What if he attacks the knight? Then I just move the knight. Can't he take this for free? Are we crazy? Oh no, wait, I have the rook. I'm stupid. Let's just break it open, baby. I don't care about the holes it creates. Okay, maybe I care about this hole. But he doesn't care either, so it's fine. I was gonna come forward to try to be cool. Watch. I already know how people like this act. Watch. If he takes, I could actually just come here with the rook, pin the bishop. If he doesn't take, actually, I could just push forward. No, but then I... Yeah, if he takes, I take. He takes, I take. Oh. He did the thing. Okay. Told you he's trying to be different. I know when people try to be different. Night comes day, out of day comes the light. So no one light, sunlight in your way. Ooh, good move, bro. Good move. He gets the pawn, yeah? Unless I could trap him. Wait. No, he just goes back to where he is now. Oh. Ay caramba, guys. Ay caramba. Yeah. Then he takes the pawn. So obvious. So obvious. Can I trap him? Here, here, here. Here. I don't think I could trap him. I could be super annoying though. Here. Maybe it's not super annoying. It's lagging. Yay! That's such a weird thing to say. I like this queen move, but I don't think it's possible right now. He comes here, I attack him like this. I think everything is protected. I have to be very careful. It looks like everything's protected, so he can't really take this rook. Or he could, but wouldn't be very smart. Maybe I could trick him into making him take. And then when he tries to check, I just come here. I'm sorry, bro. I know it's frustrating to watch, okay? But I'm not a god. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not a good player. Do-do-do-do-do. Rolling round, yeah. Oh, he's winning by 2 points. How the did that happen? Ay, 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 I gotta play faster. My idea is this. Here, takes. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know, bro. Oh. Maybe I have something here. I'm thinking this, then what? Good. Put your rook there. I gotta be careful here. Oh, he could get me, bro. He could get me. Fuck knights, bro. Fuck knights. I hate knights. I don't even know where I could go here. Here. He comes here. I come here. He comes here. Let's say he brings his rook. If I come here, he comes here. I check and yeah, let's just check. Let's get rid of his rook. Let's get rid of his rook. Less to think about. Ah, you asshole. Ah, man. Knights are so tricky, man. Tricky motherfuckers. Well, I messed up. God damn it. Check me? Check me, it's mate. Check it's mate, bro. There you go. I had a miss here. Yeah, I saw that, but I didn't go for it for some reason. Look at all these misses. Fuck my life, man. I saw that move, bro. I just thought, then what? Jesus. Jesus, man. Holy shit. That pawn was so close and I just let it die. I just didn't think sacking a piece was worth it here. I was mentioning at one point, oh, what if I just came here? You know? And apparently I could have. Takes back. I didn't see the check or something. I don't know what I was doing. Jeez. Holy shit, look at that. Oh my god. That was cool though. The fact that I could have pushed in, sacked a knight and been up, that was cool. If I saw that, that would have been Queen's Pawn, bro. That would have been really cool. It's not King's Pawn. Oh. You see what I mean, bro? I get so frustrated. I get so frustrated. Oh. When I lose games, I lose like 10 in a row. If I win, it's like it doesn't make sense, man. It doesn't make sense. Takes. I can't take back. Alright, have a good night, man. Thanks for... we were supposed to play a game together. I should have said something, man. I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you want, I could quit this game and we could play. Oh, you could just take the spawn. Yeah. Oopsies. King is stuck on the first row. I owe Ocean a game for tomorrow. Oh, I feel bad for Ocean. How come your name's Ping Pong Masters? I used to play ping pong a lot. Basically the reason. Oh, he messed up here. Do I have something here? My heart is beating. I'm like, I have something. I have something. What? Let's go. He blundered. Somehow I caught up, bro, and we're even. Yeah, at a club, like a ping pong club. I can't believe he blundered, bro. What a comeback. That must feel like shit, bro. This is why you never resign, I guess. Might as well push the pawn, baby. Push the pawn. I did play in tournaments, yes, but I wasn't the best tournaments. Gotta be careful here. Interesting. Interesting. I see a strat here. Thing is, if I keep pushing, he takes. I queen, he gets me. Now I'm blocking his square. Get on Hilo and everything. Don't give any hints, please. Playing against other people. Come on. Thank you. Okay, sorry. I just don't want people to think like they're versing me and they come in after the game, you know what I mean? My bad. I've been looking for a long time, Carly. I've heard you. Yeah, sorry. My bad, bro. I just, you know, gotta be. I can't believe I came back in this game. That's crazy. What a crazy game. Watch me screw it up. Okay. That was crazy. You can put on your tags, no back. Bro, look at the title, man. And the tags, I think, do have back, no back seating. Do they not? Oh, I forgot to put it. Thank you. Well, now it has it. No, chat does not self-moderate. Not with chess. Because people in chess, they get way too excited. And you know what? I felt this firsthand when I was playing chess over the weekend at my cousin's place. And my cousins were making mistakes and I wanted to say something. So I get it, you know? Yeah, I get it. Look at me getting demolished here. He just gets out. I kind of screwed this game for myself. Look at how crazy this is, though. Look at that. I somehow played so many good moves, man. He blundered. Look at that. Oh, I had a miss. I should have. Oh yeah, I could have just moved out of the way. Whatever, it's same thing. That's crazy, man. Wow. I can't believe I won that game. So when I'm busy, the bots show. Jeez, jerks. Were there bots? I don't think there were bots. How you doing, Pawn? Did you have a table tennis yellow? Not really. I went to tournaments, but it was like club tournaments, and then I went to a tournament where they had table tennis elos, and they just put me at like, I don't remember what the number was, but they put me at some number because that was around my average, and then I played really good in that tournament actually. But yeah, dream tip guy seems like a sound man. Oh. Sounds like a salesman, but wait. Everything's chill. Everything's chill. There's one or two people, but we're okay. Bro, Pawn, look at this game. This is why you never surrender. Look at this. Look at the elo bar. Look at that. Now look at how I come back. Ah, this is why I never surrender. I made so many mistakes, but he made more. And then he forfeited right here. Never resign. I play Penhold. Do you still have a good bat? Yeah, still have a pretty good bat. I could go get it. What's Penhold? Chinese? Like this? I play a regular. By him at the end? Yeah. Well, you never give up, man. I think this might be one of the last games of the day. I feel bad for Ocean. I promised him a game and then I forgot. And then he had to go to sleep. So tomorrow I'm gonna have to... Oh, okay, cool. I don't know if it's inappropriate to say Chinese, but... Cool. I think I have a game I was losing on, but the guy resigned because it looked like a losing position for him. Ah, lucky you. Whoa, that's a weird ass move. I never see that move. I don't understand the significance. So I'm just gonna develop normally. Go here. Oh, interesting. Interesting. He really wants that knight there. It's annoying me. Gonna put the queen there. Oh, okay. Weird ass game, bro. Weird ass game. Tips on getting past 300 elo. I just hit 250. What's up, the Kving? Get better. No, I'm just joking. Try to look out for simple blunders. But pay attention to like losing one or two pieces. And yeah. I want to come here because I want him to take. If not, he loses his knight. So let's see what happens. wonder if I could have had an attack here. I just don't want him to castle. I want a faster game. Faster paced game. Okay, you know what? That made a lot of sense. That made a lot of sense. Huh. He got me there. Ah, he could take like this, huh? I think he's forced to take like that. Or else dangerous shit. Looking at what's being attacked. Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, I have this. If he comes here, I have this. Keep on moving to the places of time. I don't know what the point of that move is. I said, always. I'm gonna make sure he doesn't castle. Look at the sexiness right now. Even though I can't castle yet. Sun comes up again. Time for a champion to the soul. No castling, baby. Ooh, go deeper in that hole. Pause. That's not what I meant. To the sky, the eye on the prize. In my golden sunshine. Look at how sexy this is. He takes, I take. Now I win his rook. Look at that. Look at that shit. Leave you all alone. Attacked and dethroned. What a great scenario right here. Now I could bring this here. If he takes this, he's done. He is done. He can't check me. Oh, this is great. Okay. Let's go! Almost at my peak. 1351. Only lost one game today. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! About month's worth of playing. In 1 month, you got to 1100? That's crazy. Okay, the knight move was right. The next knight move was wrong. Okay, I'm just supposed to kick this knight out. Get the walk forever. Dreams of the sky, eye on the prize. Get my pieces more involved in the game here. Look at that. Jeez. Jeez, that looks crazy. Yeah, I do keep forgetting that because it's insane. I knew that it was in a short period of time. I didn't realize it was in 1 month. They always want me to take back like this. I guess in this case, because I have the bishop goes to e3 later. It looks no, that's the other bishop. Look at that miss. Oh, the same idea, but coming here. Look at that threaten. Wow. Imagine getting checkmate with a freaking castle. That's fascinating. Okay. What actually happened? Yeah, that was all good, bro. Hell yeah, look at that. That is savage. That was actually the next move I wanted to do. That's crazy, man. Nice, right? These games are way too sharp, though. Like, either one person wins like crazy or one person loses like crazy. This is probably going to be the last game. Ooh, interessante, baby. Interessante. Here, I could come here defending. I think I'm fine. Just go for this. Ooh, okay. I see what you're doing here. What if I do some weird ass shit like this? Okay, first I kind of want to put this pawn here. Just ruin his center structure here. Here. Oh, wait. Knight. If he takes, I take and I fork. And he can't take his... Oh, no, he can't take. Wait, I'm stupid. Never mind. False alarm. I got way too excited for that, though. How about here and bring the other bishop in? Looks so weird, man. I'm trapping my... I shouldn't be trapping my king, my rook. Let's just go here. Here, if takes, I... Okay. Here, takes. If he takes, I take. No, but then my pawn is awkward. I kind of like the idea of just coming forward. Takes, and ruining his structure there. Even though that's a very powerful bishop. But then again, this knight move also helps. It blocks in the bishop, though. But then I could come here, take. If he takes, then I'm eyeing the rook right away. That looks pretty cool. Here, I could also push this. If takes. No. Being able to push this would be nice. So maybe I put my bishop here. Maybe I trick him, put my bishop here. So this idea is basically here. Oh, he has two knights defending, though. Ooh, okay. Trying to target my shit. Feel like I have to come here. and push it back. Because otherwise I lose a pawn. No, what am I saying? He could have attacked, I take back, he takes, I mean, I do lose the pawn. But maybe that's better. I'm not sure. Here, if takes, I get the rook out, or I get the bishop out even more, maybe. This might be a good plan. Well, no, never mind. For later on. Here, here, here. That felt kind of stupid, but that's fine. Here. If he takes, I take. He takes. You see, he thought he could make my queen get away and then take my bishop, but that's not what I'm doing here, baby. Plus, if he takes, I could ignore it and just take here. And then let's say he takes again, I could take his bishop. And let's say he takes again. Okay, wait, let's think about this now. If I push the pawn forward and he takes my knight, I could take the bishop. He could take my bishop. I could take his knight. Whoa, this is intense, man. You got a great position. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. This looks so much more fun, though. Here. Takes. 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 Takes and gets a queen. Takes. 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 You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it. Wait, here. Takes, 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 takes. No, I don't like it actually. I don't like it. Let's just take this. I don't like it. It looks too scary. Not gonna take chances? No, because it didn't look good. Because at the end of the day, I think he gets my bishop. He gets an extra piece, I think. So. See here, if I take and he takes, I take, and if he takes, I take. And then he gets... Oh, man. It would have been wild, true. This is pretty wild too, though. You know? Holy shit. Oh, I screwed up, huh? That was good by him. Go here. Kick the knight out. Let's say he does this. I want to double my rooks, but I feel like it would take way too long. I feel like maybe it's better to get into the position like this. I mean, this threatens mate. So it forces him to act, which is why I like that move. And that's why I did it. Yeah, you see? Then I could come here. Should I try that? No, because then he could come here. No, then I just take it. Looks so scary. Yeah. I saw this before, right? Now he could be on the offensive. He could come, well, he could come here. I want to double my rooks. I think the doubling rook is way too slow and it's a dumb mistake. But it looks fun too, so. The idea here also is that if he takes, I could get his rook. So let's say he moves his rook aside. That allows me to double my rooks, maybe. Okay, he wants another target here, I guess. Can't I take this now? Oh, he just takes with the other knight. Okay, what if I attack this? And let's say this knight goes here. Then take, take, take. If take, then take, take. Oh, that looks so crazy, man. Like if I take now. Taked. If I take and he takes. And I take and he takes. I want to double my rooks. I said I wanted to double my rooks. We're doing that shit. I have 2.5 minutes left. I got no time. See, that was a good move by him. Very nice move. I was too concentrated on this shit. Does it even matter? It does matter. Oh, I lose my knight. Nice freaking move, man. I think I'm losing now. The doubling rooks? Bad idea. I don't have time to think now.
Hello there.
I'm not playing against chat right now. Sorry about that. I don't have time to think. Oh. Oops. I just plundered my queen, bro. That was so stupid. Oh. Yeah, this is impossible. Ay, ay, ay. Bro, why are you thinking? Just put the rook there. Oh. That was a smart move. Well, that's the last game of the day. There's definitely something there. It's a very weird game. Yeah, I had a miss here. Or I didn't have a miss. I played this bad. This was a bad... Yeah, I was threatening to... I should have just taken here. I would have been winning here. And then I would have my idea of e5, e4. Wow, man. I overthought that shit, man. Even this was a mistake. Because here... everything's defended. E7. Yeah, I was losing anyway. Well, I think time to run the credits. Rona, I will ban you. 7 hours of stream complete. Thanks for the follow, Caesar.
Thanks for the follow.
All right, we're gonna end stream now. What elo am I now? The question everyone asks. 1343. You know, I got close. I got to like 1350, and then I lost 2 games, won 2 games, and lost that last game. I was at 1351, I think, was my max. Hopefully we pass the peak tomorrow. We read more about queen openings, and yeah. Gotta see where you are at by the end of the stream. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. All right. Have a great day, guys. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna do some book, some puzzle versus you guys, and do some rated games. Have a great night.